从蓝色的小点到远方的恒星，我们是同一群人，拥有同一片天空。
From the pale blue dot to the distant stars, we are one. One people, one sky.
Hello, everyone. I'm Andrew Fazekas, the Night Sky Guy, your host today for Astronomers Without Borders live stream of the Perseid's meteor shower. Welcome wherever you're watching around the world. It's great to have you on board and joining this wonderful view of the night sky and seeing one of the most spectacular spectacles that humans can see. And it's a reliable show like clockwork coming around mid-July, around August 11th to the 13th. Every year is peaking the Perseid meteor shower. Now, this is a beautiful sky event that, really is dependent on the show performance in terms of the weather locally, wherever you are. And we're really lucky today because we are broadcasting a feed from one of Astronomers Without Borders national coordinators. He is Jeff Dye from China. And he's one of the world's recognized, foremost astrophotographers out there. Beautiful work that he does. And he's set up now his equipment to show a live video feed from China. And it's being broadcast specially for Astronomers Without Borders so that we can bring it to you live wherever you are around the world. enjoy it. Maybe you want to cuddle up on the sofa. Maybe you can't get out because it's rainy where you are, or clouded over, or perhaps it's daytime like it is for me. I'm actually located hosting from Montreal, Canada, on the east coast of North America, and it is just now afternoon, 12 o'clock in the afternoon, and it's sunny, partly cloudy. I'm waiting for it to get dark so that I can actually see it myself. But here we are joining our feed. And why don't we just tap in as best we can? Let's see if we can do that quickly and see the skies as it appears in China. Here we are. There is the sky as it appears right now. This is a live feed, so
等一等
sometimes
啊，让大家黑一
it
下屏幕，
depends on
因为我想这个，因为我这
how
个改
the
机
feed
比
is
较好。
coming in. Sometimes it gets choppy, sometimes it's there, but you can see some of the stars twinkling in the sky. This is in a remote part of China. If you watch the ticker tape below, you'll notice some of the details there about where this feed that you're watching from is originating. So love to hear where everyone is joining. Again, my name is Andrew Fazekas, the Night Sky Guy. I'm here hosting Astronomers Without Borders live feed of the Perseid meteor shower, and it's wonderful to see folks from all over the world tuning in, whether it's on Facebook, YouTube. It's being broadcast on both AWB's channel and the Night Sky Guy channel as well. So hopefully we get as many people as we can onto the party. It's a multi-hour event. I'll be here. You're hosting it for the next few hours, probably at least 2 hours. We're hoping, depending on, of course, what the feed is like. As long as we've got clear skies from China, and currently it is just past midnight there as well. So we're hoping we'll get some good views. There we go. We see some photos as well. Jeff is in charge of the entire feed from China. He's out basically in the wilderness, backcountry there, and I can see some stars. He's resetting, calibrating his cameras right now, so that's good. So we'll wait and make sure that he gets that recalibrated. In the meantime, I'm seeing folks from all over the world tuning in. I love seeing this. People just everywhere. And we'll have guests on too, by the way. We'll have some national coordinators from Astronomers Without Borders who are doing some local, really cool stuff. We'll have folks from, like I said, different parts of the world joining in, hopefully as guests. We can bring them in. And I'm seeing folks on Facebook and YouTube. We've got Jeff from upstate New York. Welcome. You're on. I can see Jeff's on Facebook. Catherine as well is here. Carol is there as well. Oh, we're rebooting. Let's just reboot this live feed. I'm going to be doing that here. Just give me a second here to reboot. Yeah, we're working on that, seeing if we can get this done. Let's see. Yeah, Jeff's feed just kind of, I think he's rebooting his system. So we'll wait. There we go. He's trying to, yeah, I think it's coming back online. Yay. This is so great. So what you're looking at basically is
抱
the
歉啊，我
skies
停下
in
留
China.
点
You
影
can
像
hear
资料的
Jeff
时候又
there as well. So he's basically set this beautiful scenery up for us where the meteors are going to be visible here in the skies. And this is a live video feed. So this isn't a picture. This isn't like any stacked image, a long exposure photograph. This is actually a live image. So you'll see streaks of light shooting across the skies here. So he's in some kind of beautiful valley. There looks like there's a water or lake of some sort below. Oh, and I can see some flashes going off, camera flashes as well. So this is really an interesting sight. He's moving the camera a little bit higher up in the sky. So this is really cool. There was a small meteor on the upper right hand. I don't know if you guys caught that. We'll be counting these for the next few hours together. It's a great way to kind of enjoy the meteor shower virtually. If you can't get out or it's daytime, you're waiting and waiting for the hours to pass for it to get dark where you are, well, you can check out what the meteor shower looks like right now. Also, fantastic stuff. I don't know if you guys have heard of this, but the auroras were really good. Perhaps you might have seen some of those auroras, but the auroras, northern lights, were really good thanks to a geomagnetic storm. And this just adds, of course, to the amazement. Wow, look at that. Did you see that shooting star? Did you guys see it? Oh, that was beautiful. A real fast one, a short burst one just went by there on the lower left part of the sky. Just fantastic. So basically, we've got a possibility of also auroras. It's still the condition. The geomagnetic storm is still ongoing, according to spaceweather.com. I checked that website, which I like to go to, and it looks like there's still lots happening. So there's a possibility of auroras being visible in the skies at the same time as the meteor shower. How cool is that to have two spectacular celestial events happening at the same time? I think that's incredible. What a great opportunity for sky watchers happening this past few couple of days. I'm just looking at everybody joining in. I'm gonna take a look here. Just fantastic to see everybody. We've got folks from the Philippines watching on Facebook and YouTube. We What else is there? We've got Vicky from Western Australia joining us here outside capturing Aurora. There you go. On Facebook, Vicky is already capturing. I'd love to hear how that show is looking out. There's Joanne watching them all week in northern Quebec. So one of my I'm in Quebec as well, so that's great. Really big ones. Wow. So bright or very bright ones visible. Very interesting. Linda from Maryland joining us on Facebook. Gopa from New Jersey, welcome. We've got Jeff from upstate New York. Catherine's here, of course. Carol, loving the show. I'm so happy to hear. Bridget from Illinois is also with us. Wow, wow, wow. Of course, Catherine's from Germany, of course. Great to have you on board, Catherine. Annie from Michigan is here. Bill from Cornwall, I think that's in Ontario, just down the road from where I'm located. So cool to have this. Again, you guys are watching Astronomers Without Borders live stream of the Perseid meteor shower. We're watching a feed that we are so fortunate to have from Jeff Dye, world-renowned astrophotographer in China, does amazing work of the night sky, showing all its beauty, and he's set up his video feed from a remote region in central China that's got clear skies, and it's nighttime. It's in the middle of the night. It's past midnight where Jeff is located, and we're able to see the views of the night sky from China right now. So it's really a wonderful thing. It just really speaks to what Astronomers Without Borders is all about, is one people, one sky. It's a really, really cool thing. And here we are. We've got this amazing view. Wow, look at that. Just so cool. We've got stars galore just laid out right before us on the screen. So hopefully you get to watch this on either on your phone or on your tablet, perhaps, maybe on your laptop. And it's really cool to be able to see the stars like this from a different location. It's really neat. And of course, we're dependent on the internet, of how good the internet is and how strong the lines are for us to be able to bring the show. We might go out a few times. I've known from past experience that when you have a global feed like this, sometimes in a remote region, the feed does stop. So that's okay. We'll be around, and we'll be here broadcasting for the next 2 to 3 hours at least, we hope, and until it starts getting late where Jeff is in China. So it'll be neat to be able to see this. Love looking at the comments everyone's leaving in on the chat. Love to see where you're watching from. And if you have any questions about the meteor shower, please do put it in there and we'll do our best to do a reply. Love to see Mario says, thanks for sharing. Here in Tabasco, Mexico, it was cloudy. Greetings. Well, that's why it's so great to have one of these virtual shows, right? To be able to see something, at least virtually, and see what the sky has to offer. That's what we're here for. Nice to see you being here, Mario. Mike from Apache Junction, Arizona, is here on Facebook as well. Paul in Guelph, Ontario, watching. Very nice. Isaac says, hello to all fellow stargazers. Hopefully we'll be able to make some wishes. Let's see if we can bring in a website to show you. Hold on. It looks like it's just not coming in. Hold on. Oh, here we go. So just so while we're waiting for the feed to reboot right now, I can see it's kind of stuck. I want to show you the Astronomers Without Borders website. You can log on to astronomerswithoutborders.org, and this is our main site. And you can see what we're up to, what are the different things we're doing, of course, advertising our Perseid meteor shower. And by the way, if you want to see some interesting stuff, go onto the website, astronomerswithoutborders.org. And if you go to that banner of the Perseid meteor shower, you can actually get some more information on how to count meteors. Very interesting. You can also, of course, get some more information of how the meteors are streaming. This is a very interesting little app that's visible. It's by meteorshowers.org, a very nice website that shows you the orbital view of all the materials that these particles that are shooting into our atmosphere, where they originate from. Of course, they're leftover bits and pieces of comet Swift-Tuttle, and this is an orbital view of what that looks like. So check that out on Astronomers Without Borders website. It's a really neat feature that really kind of helps explain what exactly is going on with the meteor shower and why it appears the way it does.
每秒钟它在变。
I think we've got Jeff back. Let's see if we can bring that back to the meteor shower. Here we are. Live view, we're back from China. Nicola has an interesting question on Facebook. One question from Italy: what is the difference between a comet of this series of comet and other things coming into the atmosphere? I saw, I think, 2 big events here in Italy last week, one full white, one red, and one blue. Very interesting. Okay, so basically, Nicola, each meteor shower, the big ones at least, are usually associated with a parent object, meaning there's an object that the particles that make up the meteor shower are coming from. In this case, it's the comet Swift-Tuttle. Most of the meteor showers that are around the year, different ones like Leonids, the Aquarids, other ones like that, come from a comet. So a comet swims by the sun. When it gets close to the sun, it gets to melt. It's basically a big, giant, dirty snowball. And then it melts the head of the comet, and a lot of the material, like dust and little sand particles, little stones, fly off get released from the head of the comet, and then get deposited in a stream of material behind the comet. So so all these clouds of leftover material from the comet are in clouds behind the comet, in the orbit of the comet. And what happens is that Earth, every year, slams into, crosses this cloud of leftover material. And that is what Earth is being, as it's going through this cloud, the individual pieces of that leftover comet pieces are hitting the atmosphere at very, very high speeds. We're talking of speeds of something like 70 to 160,000 kilometers per hour. It's really incredible speeds. Hard to imagine 100,000 kilometers per hour, but that's the speed of a grain of sand sized particle, and it burns up in the atmosphere very, very quickly. That's what we're seeing here on the screen. Whenever you see a meteor flashing by, you're actually seeing a piece of the comet, right? Comet Swift-Tuttle, an ancient piece of this comet, very small piece that burns up very high in the atmosphere. I mean, these streaks of light that you see are happening like 70, 80 kilometers above our heads, very high up in altitude, and they just burn up very quickly, a fraction of a second. And that's the light that you see, the little streak of light. And there are other objects that also can produce meteor showers, like asteroids. There's one very famous one, meteor shower, the Geminids, that's associated with an object called Phaethon. And Phaethon is a kind of a quasi-comet asteroid. It's a very strange asteroid that has a lot of activity, a lot of gas, trapped gas, ice deposits, things like that. It's a very unusual object, parent object. It's not quite a comet, it's not quite an asteroid, it has that kind of different characteristics. But those are basically, you have this parent object that creates the meteor shower. Now, Nicola, you mentioned colors. Now, the colors of the meteors are also related to what kind of material the meteor is made of. Is it made out of metals? Is it a stony meteor? More stone than metal, depends. A lot of iron content in it or nickel content in it, and this can determine, as it burns up, what kind of color it produces. Also, the size of the meteor. If it's very large, the speed of the meteor can change the color. So you can have reds, you can have greens, you could have blue, white, all these different colors. It really can be very beautiful, and because you never know what these colorations are exactly going to be. So we're going to be watching here today to see what kind of activity the Perseids are going to produce, at least from China, that what we're seeing here live video. Oh, there was one just streaked by in the center of the screen. I saw just a very faint one just went by. So I hope that answers your question. Christy from Philippines is joining us on Facebook. Nice of you to join. Lori from Seattle is here. Very nice. Sergio is here. Karen from Guelph, Ontario. Melanie says, where I live in town was too many lights. I don't have a car, so I could not go for a drive to see them, but enjoy everyone's pictures and reactions. Yes, it's really neat to see what people are doing, willing to go out and do the extra mile of being able to see the meteor shower from a dark site. But I have to say, if you're stuck even in the city, you can still get a great show. Oh, look, did you guys see that? There was a meteor right in the middle of the screen. Fantastic stuff. Look at that. That is so cool. So cool. So basically, you can see meteors even in the city. You might not see the entire meteor shower. And remember, the Perseids, you could see anywhere from, say, 20 to 100 shooting stars per hour during peak hours, like we are right now. We're in peak hours condition right now in China. It's after midnight, and this is the darkest time of the night, and the moon is already below. Oh, there was another short meteor. Did you guys see that on the right hand side near the hill there? Beautiful short little green one. This is fantastic. They're just some amazing views. So getting back to the viewing meteor showers, you can watch it even from the city, but try not to have any direct lights into your eyes. Very important, because you get blinded, and it takes about 20 to 30 minutes for your eyes to adapt to night vision, to get your darkness vision, and then you can see a lot more. Even the fainter shooting stars will be visible to your eyes if you protect your eyes from light. So of course, guys, you know what that means. Be careful of your smartphones, right? You don't want to watch the screen on your smartphone while looking for meteors, because it will blind you. That light from your smartphone will blind you. So to get the best out of the shower, make sure there's no lights turned out. Oh, there was a slow meteor. Did you see that? On the left hand of the sky. On the left side of the screen, I saw that. Beautiful. If you can put this on your television, this view, that would be even better on a large screen, of course, definitely. You're welcome, Nicola. It was my pleasure to give you that explanation. Jane from Toronto, just a 6-hour drive from where I am. Hi, Jane. Of course, it's daytime for you, so hopefully this whets your appetite for some viewing tonight, hopefully. Amara is here. Where else? Oh, anyone know the times for northeastern United States? If you're, Pam, if you're referring in terms of the best time to see the shower, it will be after midnight. After midnight into the early morning hours is the peak time to watch the shower. But I'll be honest with you. So look, there was a green meteor went by next there. I'll be honest with you, Pam. Look at that beautiful one, guys, on the top left corner. Wow. Did you guys see that? It was gorgeous. So basically, Pam, you can start watching as soon as darkness falls where you are in northeastern United States. So as soon as it gets dark in the next, because you're in probably the same time zone as me. I'm in eastern Canada, just north of New York City, where I am. So, around 9 o'clock at night, you can start looking for meteors, and then it'll start getting much better around midnight and later. And don't forget, the moon is still up until around midnight. If you wait until the moon sets, you'll have darker skies and get better conditions, definitely. So stay tuned for that. You're welcome, Pam. I hope that helps. Storytime from Malaysia. Welcome on YouTube. Great to have you on board, Storytime. Lior from Israel. Very nice. Lior, thank you for joining. Wonderful to see folks from all around the world. And by the way, a little heads up, I'm going to have a special guest from Israel, actually. One of our national coordinators at Astronomers Without Borders will be joining us, and we'll get to see a little bit of their skies as well. Some special stuff coming up in the next hour. Leilani from Mauritius, welcome. Welcome, Leilani. Nice of you to join us on Facebook. Spend a little bit of time of your day with us. Just gorgeous. Mauritius is such a beautiful, beautiful part of the world, and I'm sure you have some good skies there too. Mel from Dubai, watching us on YouTube. Hope you're enjoying the show. We've seen some beautiful meteors already, shooting stars. Plenty to make wishes on today. And talking about wishes, guys, one of the wishes of Astronomers Without Borders, talking about something really interesting, is we are, of course, watching this amazing footage of the night sky from China, and we're all about sharing things. That's what we're doing here right now, right? We're sharing with you guys, a global community, this wonderful free show of that the night sky has to offer. And this is, of course, due to the generosity of our worldwide community here at Astronomers Without Borders. What we do at AWB is basically use astronomy to do good in the world. We want to do good. There's so much happening, so much strife and sad things in the world, but astronomy can be very uplifting, and it can really be humbling. It can be awe-inspiring, and it helps build community like nothing else, of sharing this heritage that we all have as humanity, the night sky. I mean, we're looking at something in China, but you know what? This is the same sky that we would see in here in North America or in Europe. You know, this is really exciting to be able to share this online. And so Astronomers Without Borders does this with different things. We send resources to underserved communities around the world, and allow others to share in exploring the night sky with other people, share that experience. And one of the things that we're really involved in, very excited about, you might have heard, is our eclipse glasses recycling program. In North America, back just a few months ago on April 8th, we had a absolutely beautiful total solar eclipse on the North American continent. Folks in Mexico, United States, and Canada experienced a total eclipse of the sun. And of course, to view the eclipse of the sun, you need special glasses, right? You need those eclipse glasses. I don't happen to have any with me right now, I don't think. But eclipse glasses, as you know, is something that you need to safely see it. It's a very simple cardboard mylar film instrument, but it's made exactingly so that you can safely see the solar eclipse without damaging your eye vision. But unfortunately, many people around the world don't have access to this simple equipment, and it's out of their reach simply because they don't have manufacturers, they can't afford it. And imagine, there are millions of people who are in the path of total eclipses of the sun, partial eclipses of the sun, and they're not able to safely view it. Especially for children out there, it's a very inspiring type of event. And here at AWB, we want to share it. And one of the ways we do is by recycling eclipse glasses that are gently used or unused. We vet them individually, we check them to make sure they're safe and they're in good condition, and then we repackage them and send them to different places in the world for those folks who need them. So there'll be teachers, schools, libraries, planetariums, all kinds of events that are being held by public events, so in different parts of the world. And there are a couple of new places we are planning on sending, and we're currently actually sending is in South America, Argentina, and Chile. We're sending glasses for the October solar eclipse that's just a couple of months away. We're sending glasses, tens of thousands, to South America. We're also sending tens of thousands, if not more, to Africa as well for the March total eclipse in March next year. And we're looking beyond that too, into 2026 and 2027. We have collected literally millions of glasses, and we have hundreds of collection centers scattered across North America, and with thousands of volunteers working within our community, helping each other in making sure that they collect the glasses properly and vet them, check them in each glass of the millions of glasses are being checked individually and then repackaged and being prepared for shipping to different parts of the world. But we can't do all of this good work without the help of folks like you, of volunteers and people out there, the generosity of people. And so we're looking for fundraising here today in being able to fundraise for the shipping of these solar eclipse glasses to different places in the world. And every dollar counts. For a cup of coffee, basically the price of a cup of coffee on Starbucks, you could send literally hundreds of glasses to different parts of the world. So if you're interested in being able to support, we'd love to have you be able to support us. And you can do that on, you can see, if you go to the Perseid's webpage, you'll see a link to our PayPal donation page, and you can just donate a few dollars, and it would make a world of difference. And you can actually be pivotal in sending glasses to South America and Africa for the next two eclipses, the one in South America in October and the one in Africa in March. So really amazing stuff, and every dollar counts. I'm gonna be able to share a link in a few minutes with you here. Let's see if we can do that. I'm gonna see if we can put that up. Here is the link. And you can check out the information on our website as well, where glasses are going, what this recycling eclipse glasses program is all about. But we've basically been sending these since 2017. There was another eclipse in North America, and we have collected well over 10 million glasses from across the continent. And this is being done on a wide scale with hundreds of collection sites, schools, libraries, individuals, private companies, public offices, municipal governments, universities. There's so many different individuals and entities that are helping us. It's incredible, and it's really helping build community unlike anything else in the United States and Canada that astronomy has ever seen in amateur. This is the most viral amateur astronomy program for charitable work in history in North America and this scale. So, and it's all thanks to folks like you who've helped donate their time, a little bit of money to finance this effort of getting these glasses checked out and shipped to all these different places. So I love to see your comments. Check out the link, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask them. We're here, and we're watching the video feed from China. Lots of really cool things happening, that's for sure. And here you can check out the donation page just so that you'll let me see if I can get that here. Let me see, that's not the one. Nope. Oh, weird. Let me see if I can do that. Nope. Seems like I am not able to do that for now. Let's just go back a second. But you can check out the link in the comments. I've got that down below. Checking all the comments out there. Love to see folks talking about where are you broadcasting from. Tom's asking where we're broadcasting on YouTube, Tom. We are broadcasting this feed from China. Astronomers Without Borders National Coordinator Jeff Dai. He's set up in a remote location out in the countryside in China, in a remote valley, showing where there's little light pollution, showing us a live feed from China. You're watching this. It's currently closing in on 1 o'clock in the morning where this feed is from, and it's just absolutely beautiful. We've seen some nice shooting stars already, and I'm gonna just reset the monitor, making sure that this works, because I think we're stuck again. So I'm just gonna refresh the page. Just give me a second, guys. Just takes a little bit of time to get this going. There we go. Jeff is just saying it's ready to go. Let's see if we can get this back. Hold on. There we go. So we're watching shooting stars of the Perseids. How many? We're right now in the peak time in China where this feed is from. Anywhere from 30 to over 100. Whoa, look at that one. A beautiful green streak right there coming across our screen. Look at that. Wow, wow, wow. This is great stuff, guys. Great stuff. Beautiful. I hope you're enjoying the show. And please leave in the comments where you're watching from, and if you've seen any meteors, perhaps where you are. Oh, Tom's asking if the red glow is from auroras. It could be. I don't know. Jeff hasn't said so, but it is possible because I think the geomagnetic storm is still going on. I'm just gonna check to see. Hold on. What space weather is telling us. I love checking spaceweather.com. says it's still on. A G3 class geomagnetic storm has intensified to a G4. So definitely I think that's a good possibility that red glow could be from auroras. It looks like definitely there's distant glow, maybe from light pollution, I don't know. But the red looks very suspicious. Lucas is asking where this is from. Now, this is from China. So you can see in the ticker tape below where we're getting a reboot. I think let's see, the feed from China is rebooting. Just give me a second. Yeah, there we are. You can hear it. Jeff. Say, yeah, there we are. So we're back live. This is good. So yeah, this is from China, and I think that there's another meteor. So we're getting some meteor pickup in activity because this is after, of course, this is after the local midnight, and that's when it picks up. The glow from the moon is also gone because the moon is out of the sky. Look at that, just gorgeous. I love seeing these. Never gets old seeing these shooting stars. Just gorgeous. Oh, there's another one in the upper right. So we're getting activity almost every minute. Definitely there's a shooting star that's visible. And remember, this is a camera view of just one section of the sky. It's not like we're looking at so there might be other meteors falling behind the camera view on the right or the left, but we're looking at this one section of the sky, and it's still showing activity of a good pace of activity of the Perseid meteor shower today. Those of you just joining, you are on Astronomers Without Borders Perseid meteor shower live stream. Welcome. I'm Andrew Fazekas, the Night Sky Guy, your host here today for this multi-hour event showing the Perseid meteor shower live from China. This is a view from our national coordinator, Jeff Dye, a world-renowned astrophotographer who's set up his equipment in a remote area in the countryside, far away from the city lights, so we can see good views of the shower. Carol from Ontario, welcome, fellow Canuck. Oh, aurora's happening, Vicky says, in Western Australia. That's fantastic. Wow. Hope you get some good photos. And that's what's so cool. Today, if you're watching the Northern Lights or Southern Lights, or we're going off again, this is what happens with the feed. So, there we go. We're back live again, so I'll keep doing that if I have to. Don't worry, folks. I've got it covered. So basically what I was saying is you could take photographs using your smartphone, even of the meteor shower. But I highly recommend for the meteor shower, you put your smartphone on a tripod so it doesn't shake, right? When you're holding it by hand, that can be difficult to hold it for many, many seconds. And that's what you want for the meteor shower. It's not good just to take a picture that's like instantaneous, like, a fraction of a second, like one snapshot. Because the chances of capturing a meteor, you can see it. There's many seconds or minutes even sometimes between a meteor. It depends on the activity. So my recommendation, put your smartphone on a tripod and put it on a timer. And the newer phones, by the way, like I have an iPhone 15 Pro Max. And what I love about this phone is that I can actually, once I put it onto a tripod, it unlocks a longer exposure rate. So I can take a picture that lasts 10 seconds, 20 seconds, 30 seconds. And by that, I increased my chances, right, of capturing a meteor that streaks across the sky. So in 30-second exposures, in that 30 seconds that the picture is being taken, I have a better chance of capturing one of those streaks of light. So to do that, sometimes you have to put it on a tripod to unlock that feature in your phone. So I recommend you try that. It obviously depends on what smartphone you have, but I know the newer iPhones do have that feature, like iPhone 12, 13, 14, 15. Those ones definitely have that feature of unlocking the longer exposure rate when you attach your phone to a tripod or just put it somewhere where it's sturdy, right? So you're not just holding it by the hand, because it can detect that shake. There's another one right there. And so you unlock that feature. Also put it on a control timer, the timed exposure. So you set it up, and then you set up your picture, and then you put it on a timer for 3 seconds or 10-second delay. And that 10 seconds basically would give you the time for, after you touch your phone, it stops shaking, right? It all dampens out, and it gives you that nice rock solid view. So that really helps a lot. And play with the exposure rates. You know, take 10 seconds, 20, 30 seconds, and then of course, many photographs. Just keep taking as many. You'll probably take hundreds of photographs over the course of an hour or two, and that's okay, because some of them you'll throw out, and there'll be a few that will probably have some really beautiful photos of the meteor shower, of some streaks of light, of actual individual meteors that you've captured on the phone, on your photographs. Also, set up your camera so you see something of the ground as well. So that you can see here what Jeff Dye has done. He has placed his camera in such a view that we see not only the sky, but we see the earth as well. In this case, we are in a valley with two hills on either side, a very unique position, right? And you see even a lake below. And you can, if you look carefully at the lake below, you can see the water. In the water, you can see the reflection of some of the stars. So this makes it an absolutely beautiful framing of this video. In this case, it's a video, but a picture like this is really gorgeous, of capturing one of these meteors that streak across in between the two hills in the valley, above the valley. So it's a beautiful view. You can see right there, Jeff is showing us the reflection of the light in the lake. Isn't that absolutely beautiful? I think it's just gorgeous. So Jeff's playing around with the camera here, showing us different views, but with a smartphone, you can take some beautiful photography like this, and highly recommend it. Now this is a great view. He's moved the camera off to the side. You can see more stars. It's a view that he's showing us higher up in the sky, less of the ground, more stars visible. Look at the amount of stars. Sheer amount. This is showing us how little light pollution, what a pristine sky Jeff has here out in the countryside in China. And look at this. This is pretty much almost straight up, and you can see that glow in the upper right. On the upper right of the screen, you can see that. That is the Milky Way galaxy right here. If you look at this, I have my mouse showing you this view here. This is the Milky Way galaxy that's visible. Our home galaxy containing millions of stars there in that band of light. It's really incredible. He's repositioned the camera on the valley. You can see again, there's light sources. Sometimes you see these lights turning on. They're from cars or houses or individuals taking pictures like that, probably taking pictures of the sky. There are other astrophotographers in the area, I think. And you've got this just beautiful setup of the valley, of a lake, and the skies above. It's just beautiful. I think we gotta reboot it. Hold on. Jeff's feed from China. We're just gonna try to reboot it. It's an internet There we go. It's coming in. Just give it a second. Hamad from Pakistan, welcome. It's still frozen. Try to reboot again. You have to remember, this is from the countryside, a very remote location in China where this feed is coming from. So sometimes it does come out. And so we reboot. Hopefully we'll be able to get the feedback. Waiting. In the meantime, I'd love to hear if you've been watching meteor showers. Have you seen any of the meteors that are falling last couple of days? Have you seen the beautiful auroras, northern lights? They are really spectacular. Some amazing photographs. If you go to spaceweather.com, you can see some of the photographs already coming in from around the world. And it's just so amazing that it's happening at the same time as the meteor shower. So we're just waiting for the feed to come back in from Jeff in China. I'm just going to reboot. I'll keep trying. I'm not surprised this is happening. Sometimes this happens with our feed. There we go. It's starting, I think. Yeah. There we are. We're back online. And look at this shimmer right here. Do you see the star? This bright star over here is actually reflecting. Look at the light reflection in the water on the lake from these stars. Here too, there's some beautiful stars being reflected. These stars right here, these stars are being reflected in the lake. I just think that's so magical. That shows you how pristine the sky conditions are, to how sensitive Jeff's camera is. I don't know exactly what camera he's using, but it's just gorgeous being able to see all this detail. And we have Brenda from Switzerland. Haven't seen anything yet. We've had night rainstorms, hoping tonight for a beautiful view. Yes, cross fingers, Brenda, that you get some clear skies where you are. Paul's asking if I can we can point out some constellations. Yeah, I usually do. I'm gonna have to see where Jeff is pointing. It is overwhelming because the sky conditions are so dark that we're seeing many more stars than you would in a typical city location or near a city. And so because of that, it becomes a little bit more challenging. But yeah, why don't we try to see? And I'd love to hear your opinions from you guys online. If you notice any constellations in this view, point them out, put them in the chat or comments. I'd love to hear what you're thinking, you're seeing, which constellation, and I'll see if I can confirm that too. That's what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna take a look and see what the skies are like where Jeff is, and see if we can actually point out some constellations. My guess is he's pointed towards the northeast, perhaps, near the constellation Perseus, the mythological hero. That is the radiant of the shower, the Perseid meteor shower. So perhaps we are close to that. And I'm going to put it around midnight, 1 o'clock, and see what we can get in his location. I don't see the Big Dipper, so it's not towards the north, that's for sure. Yeah, I was thinking it might be north, but it's not. I don't think it's south because I don't see the Milky Way band very easily. So maybe, let's see. You're welcome, Brenda. So happy to hear you like the posts. It is a lot of fun. This is a lot of fun. Stargazing live with all of you folks. Thousands of people everywhere around the world. Hey, listen, guys, just very quickly, again, a little bit of talk shop here. If you guys like this broadcast, you're enjoying this live stream, This is by Astronomers Without Borders, a registered non-profit, a charity. We do good in the world using astronomy. So it's a charitable organization. We send telescopes, we send STEM education materials, we help teachers teach astronomy and science in different parts of the world. We help amateur astronomers do public outreach events. And one of the big projects we're currently right now fundraising for is our eclipse glasses recycling program. And every dollar counts to help pay for shipping of thousands and thousands of eclipse glasses to different parts of the world that have solar eclipses coming up in the near future. And if you can spare a few dollars, that would make a world of difference. It helps pay for shipping of glasses around the world. And so here I'm just going to put a link, and you can learn more about our program, Eclipse Glasses Recycling Program. We've collected millions of glasses, and we are working towards packaging them into boxes properly, safely, being able to ship them to different places. And it costs money to do all that good work in the world. And we want to provide safe views for folks in different parts of the world of viewing the solar eclipses, which happen on generally about every 6 months somewhere in the world. So coming up is in Chile and Argentina. We'll have eclipses in October, and in March, Africa, parts of Spain and England, and even here in North America, there'll be parts in Atlantic, northeastern North America will also see bits and pieces of this partial solar eclipse that will happen for most people, and literally tens of millions will see a partial eclipse in the coming months. So if you can spare a few dollars, would make a big difference. Thank you very much. Video is stuck again. All right, thank you very much for that, Modes, for mentioning that. So this will happen from time to time because we're getting this live feed from the countryside in China. And sometimes it just goes out, depends on the live feed. And I'm in Montreal, Canada, so literally on the other side of the world where I am, and hosting this event. So bear with us, it happens sometimes, a little bit of a delay. See if we can do it. Keep refreshing, trying to get that feed from Jeff working. There we go. There we go. Now we're back. Thanks for letting me know, because there's a lot of things going on here, and sometimes maybe I'm not noticing if the feed is stuck, and if it is, just let me know. That's great. We'll work together on this, guys, right? Lindsay, hoping it remains clear here in south of Ireland this evening. It's a wonderful way to celebrate my daughter's birthday. Hey, happy birthday to your daughter. What a great celestial way of celebrating. And hopefully you guys can make a lot of wishes for your daughter. Big happy birthday to your daughter. What's your daughter's name? What's her name? We'll give a shout out to your daughter, Lindsay, here on our live stream. Definitely. So thank you so much for joining and spending a few moments of your time here with us. We're watching live feed from China. And of course, sometimes there's some hiccups. We're looking to see if it's stuck. I don't know. Is it stuck again? I think it is. Emma! Well, happy birthday, Emma. Have a celestial birthday, and congratulations on another trip around the sun. Oh my gosh, Emma, there you go. Another trip around the sun, and you get to celebrate your birthday with looking at hopefully being able to see the meteor shower, the Perseid meteor shower, which is fantastic, right? Being able to see that. We're trying to see it now virtually, but of course, being able to see it live, if you could go out into the countryside to see it, that's even better, or out in your backyard or on your driveway or out maybe your balcony if you live in an apartment building, wherever you are, you can see a beautiful show of the night sky. You can hear Jeff
新代的咸丰
commenting there.
6年
This is really cool. Live from China, we're looking at the night sky. And I'd love to hear from folks out there if you're seeing anything of the meteor shower. Are you seeing some of the northern lights, perhaps? I think we're seeing a little bit of coloration, perhaps near the horizon of the northern lights. I'm not sure here in the view that we have from China. Oh, another meteor. Did you guys see that? That was a beautiful one. I'm just going to go and see if I can find out more about the constellations. I'll be back. Enjoy the view. I'll be back in a few moments. Wow, that was a beautiful one. Oh.
最厉害的，我跟大家说一说，我们极光观测记录里面，在古代记载的是最早的广东、广西其实都有记载。我们先看看上海的，1862年7月29日，上海有记载的夜半天黑开朗正午顷刻即。广东1872年的广东饶平县志龙的记载是夜光。而3更后，其4道白气变为数10道，这个就跟我在阿勒泰看到的一样的。就大家回看，就我微博回看我那个视频，你搜阿勒泰，你就可以看到这个。好，我们又来看跟刚才有点像的哈，这个是清代的1205年，就1800年前。西北方黑云间有赤气如火，次及西南、正南、东南皆赤，就是满天都是红色的，中有白气贯彻，乍隐乍现，继而为雨，随作风，人定后，黑云间赤气复起于西北。正西、正东、东北往来游弋，内有白气数道，时复出没，其赤气又满中天，约4更皆残。这个很厉害，这个是大极光。但这种描述我觉得很真的，就是那个极光光柱的移动变化。 但他说整个南方都有。其实我当时在阿勒泰朝南银河方向也拍到了一点极光，但是偏 SAR 了，就这点运气。这么我就切的有点累，就是我想表达的意思就是说，我们在经历的这些事件，其实是漫长的历史长河中记录下来的。我觉得我们能共同的去见证这一段历史，还是挺有意思的。谢谢直播间的朋友们。然后有朋友跟我说，刚才在放《追光者》这首歌的期间，有将近10颗流星，厉害！好，我们听歌吧，不听我唠叨半天了。但我先看看大家的评论啊，这个唠叨感觉怎么样？有点扯，一会儿听流行歌，一会儿又来聊历史，天南地北到处走，是不是？都凌晨1点了，天涯共此时，可以哈。好，可以我们就听歌，然后听周杰伦的歌，我们听一首《心情》，好不好？这是我读初中时候听的，暴露年龄了，30几岁的大叔了。OK， 这是我初中时候听的。哦，对，等，我把 QQ 音乐给关了。星星，喜欢带星星的歌都不错。好，我来看看流星。哎呦。 想搞事情呢，就是因为大部分人都是手机观看，现在能不能做点事儿啊？就是我把画面调成竖屏，可能那个投影看就不太好了，但我也挺想做的。就是为什么这么说呢？就因为当我把它调成竖屏了以后，大家看。然后呢，就这个有意思的是什么呢？就是两边黑的山少，然后两边黑的山少了以后，你看嘛，上面的那个流星不是出到了吗？对不对？就拍到了。然后呢，倒影也容易拍到了，对不对？大家说我聪不聪明？结果聪明的太厉害。竖屏嘛，你想想，截个流星。
Hi everyone, I'm your host Andrew Fazekas, the Night Sky Guy, watching this amazing live stream from China. Just a beautiful video, actually live views of the sky, seeing streaks of light, which are of course the meteor shower streaking across the skies in central China. We have our AWB's national coordinator, Jeff Dye. He's a world-renowned astrophotographer, and he's set up his equipment to show us the view of this beautiful celestial show, fireworks show, we know as the Perseid meteor shower. It's one of the best celestial shows of the year, and it's not failing to please as we thought. Lots of shooting stars. If you're watching this and you're patient, you'll get to see in the sky view on your screen these streaks of light with green, yellow, reds, white, different colors of the meteors as they're streaking across the skies above China. And it's early morning. It's heading towards 2 o'clock in the morning soon. And this is the peak time for the Perseid meteor shower. The best time to see it is around 2 a.m. local time. So wherever you are around the world, if you're waiting for the skies to get dark tonight, once it reaches around midnight and onwards into the early morning hours, you'll have your best views of the night sky. So just a fantastic view here. We've got, it's kind of sideways. Got the picture on its side here. He's in a valley between two hills, and there is a nice view of a lake that you'll see on the right hand side there, because the camera is tilted off to the right, to the left now, so we're getting a sideways view, but still lots of really nice views of meteors flying through the screen. Let me see if I can also get some other refresh the views because I think it's stuck again. Hold on. Fortunately, we're waiting for the feed to come back, and yeah, you can see the image is coming, but we're waiting for the feed to reestablish. Hopefully, we'll get some views in shortly. Live views back from China. Jeff Dai, our national coordinator there, is out in the backcountry, out in the countryside where it's dark, and probably the internet isn't the most stable necessarily, apparently, but we'll get there. Looks like we might get some views. Here we go. There we go. We get some views coming in again. Live views. You can see that it's live and tell by how the stars twinkle. You can see how they're shimmering, and the water on the right hand side, that's the reflection of stars there, so you can see them shimmering and twinkling. That tells us that the video is actually live. And of course you can hear voices. That's Jeff and his friends there, family there with him. See, Jack is online from Sylvan Lake, Alberta. Nice to see you there. Reestablishing the link again. Heather from San Francisco, welcome. Hey, nice to see, nice to hear that it's your birthday today. How appropriate. Hope you're having a wonderful birthday. Congratulations on another trip around the sun. Hey, there you go. You made it another way, or another trip, another orbit. And yeah, it's your birthday fireworks. How cool is that? Having the Perseids as, to celebrate your birthday. It's awesome. I hope it does clear up for you. I know San Fran tends to be not the best place, but hopefully you get to see one or two shooting stars, maybe a fireball. There are chances for that, of course, because we are at the peak date today. So Heather, I hope you have a great day today. Gurpreet from Plano, Texas, welcome. So great to see everyone from around the world. Make sure you put in the chat where you're watching from, some of your questions about the Perseid meteor shower, or the auroras, the northern lights. They're also up there, visible now. Supposedly we're in a very strong geomagnetic storm condition, and there are chances for tonight to see more northern lights, or southern lights, of course, depending on which part of the world you are. If you're in the northern hemisphere or southern hemisphere, there are opportunities depending on how close you are to the poles of the planet of seeing auroras. But they tend to be very strong today, so that's a good sign. Jiang from Singapore, welcome, watching on Facebook. Nice of you to join our live stream watching the Perseid meteor shower. We're having a live stream visible from China thanks to Astronomers Without Borders National Coordinator Jeff Dye, who's providing this wonderful video feed for us. Yeah, it's definitely a beautiful. It looks like it's stuck again. Yeah, thanks, Mode. I will check into that right away. Ardra is asking, is the meteor shower visible from India? Yes, it is. You'll just have to wait until it gets very dark and late at night. So close to around midnight and after midnight is when the activity will appear strongest where you are. So wherever you are in the world, really you want to wait until late at night into the early morning hours to see the best part of the meteor shower, obviously. So darkness makes a big difference. Being away from the city, light pollution can really affect how many shooting stars you see. So the darker your skies, the better. I'm getting a great question here on our YouTube channel from Malaysia. I'm wondering what the occurrence that we can get to see another Perseids meteor shower. Is it 10 years, 15 years? Actually, it's every year. What's so cool about the the Perseids, they come around like clockwork. It's like you can put it on your calendar. It's between August 11 and 13 every year that it is the best. It peaks. Now it starts like in the last week of July, really, and it ends in next week in like middle of August, like the third week in August. But really the very best part where we see the most meteors per hour is on August 11th and 13th every year. And so you don't have to wait long. What changes from year to year, however, is the sky conditions of how good the sky is for us to see the Perseid meteor shower. And that is all related to the moon. So if the moon is in the sky at the same time, in August 11th and 13th, then that can be a problem because the moon is very bright, and the full moon particularly is awful because it's just so bright that it blocks out a lot of the fainter meteors. And so you won't see like 60 to 100 meteors per hour. You may see maybe 10 or 20 at most if you're even in a dark sky conditions. So every year is the meteor Perseids are there, but it depends on what the sky conditions are. If there's a lot of moonlight, that's not good. We're lucky this year because the moon is setting around midnight, so it leaves the sky dark for early morning, like between midnight and 4 o'clock in the morning. It's really, really nice with no moon in the sky. It makes a big difference in seeing more meteors. No moon equals more meteors. And so every year it's different. But this year is really good. And also, of course, clouds, right? So if you have a lot of clouds, or you're not in a good sky, and that can make a big difference as well. There are other conditions too, but these are the most important. The other conditions are like what part of the cloud of debris that's left behind by Comet Swift-Tuttle do we actually hit during the peak time. Sometimes it's a very dense part of the cloud, lots of little stones that hit Earth's atmosphere that we see lots of them. Sometimes we don't hit the center of the cloud. There's a little bit less. So that also makes a difference. But that's not as important as, of course, the sky conditions with the moon being there. That's really the big determining factor. So every year it's there. And so hopefully you'll get to get a chance of seeing some tonight. Paul's asking if I know which part of the sky the camera is pointing. I'm not in touch directly with Jeff, so I don't know, but I can tell you, looking at some of these constellations, my guess, and I've been looking on using my software that I have on my phone, trying to correlate it. I have a feeling it's looking towards the southeastern sky. That's my guess, because there's not many super bright stars in this part of the sky that Jeff is pointing the camera that we're looking at. So my feeling is that we might be looking towards like Aries, Pisces, Cetus the whale, that part of the sky perhaps. I may be wrong, but that's that. And I think the radiant of the shower, if that's the case, the radiant of the shower is going to be I think basically in the position that the angle is right now of the camera, I would say like this way. So the left part of the screen, just off the left, I think is where the radiant is from. But if you watch those shooting stars, you'll see the individual streaks of light of each meteor is very seems to be pointing so in that direction, sort of the upper left part of the screen, the way it's oriented now. So I think it's southeast, maybe, but I haven't identified all the constellation. But this is kind of like the darkest part of the sky, I think. I hope that helps, maybe a little bit. Sorry, I wish I could be more specific, Paul, but so far that's I'm kind of stumped exactly where this is because there's just so many stars. Oh, Hartini is saying on Facebook that they've agreed that 100% because I can see from Australia every year the Perseids. Eric is saying hello on Facebook. Welcome. Nice of you to join. Bath is also there on Facebook seeing. I see Aunt Marie from Cape Town. So it's getting late there where you are. Of course, cloudy skies. Oh, that's a bummer. Too bad. Outside for hours last night for some action, but nada. I see what you mean. Yeah, definitely. Well, I hope this live stream helps in viewing at least you get to see some of the meteor shower virtually. It's not the same. Obviously, if we can go outside personally to see it, it's way better. But at least you get to see some of the show thanks to the internet, right? So I hope you had a good evening. Oh, Suna is here. It's been a long time. Good evening from Turkey to all the people who share the same sky. Absolutely, Suna. That's what AWB is all about. Astronomers Without Borders does good using astronomy, and we build community using the night sky. The night sky is the shared heritage of all of humanity, and that's what we're here to celebrate today. Use it. Probably one of the best ways to do it is a meteor shower, I think. Eden's there from Israel. Good morning and evening. Yes, hope to see you soon on the show, Eden. Oh, we've got a comment on YouTube. Wantika from India. Varanasi from in India. Is it visible from there? Yes. You'll have to wait until it gets dark, and probably until around your midnight. So 12 a.m. and into the early morning hours is the best. Now, once it gets dark, you can start watching, looking for them, but there won't be as many. There'll be more later at night. The later you stay up, the more you will see of more shooting stars you will see. That's for sure. Leslie on Facebook chiming in from England. Nice clear skies tonight. Hopefully we'll get to see. Love the feed. Thank you. You're most welcome, Leslie. I'm so happy you could join us. And maybe it kind of gives you a good pre-act, something to anticipate some good meteor shower watching for later for you tonight. I'm crossing fingers you get clear skies. Shashi from watching on Facebook in Malaysia, welcome. So nice you can join our feed. We are watching a live feed from China in the countryside, thanks to our national coordinator, Jeff Dai, who's a world-renowned astrophotographer. Jeff is. We're so happy to have him on board, allowing us to take a peek through the lens of his camera pointed towards the skies in China. So this is something fun for us to see. Got from viewers from Bangladesh, welcome. Arzmi is saying that they don't see anything yet from Malaysia. Well, stay tuned. Sky conditions make a big difference too. Love to see the comments coming in from different places around the world. Dan Austin is saying too much in San Antonio, Texas. Only saw one. Too much light. Of course, yeah. Light pollution can really affect your views. That's for sure. Hi, Zuel. Nice of you to join us on Facebook. Eden says, never saw so many meteors in a short time like this, Jeff. This is fantastic. So big shout out from Eden to Jeff Dai, our national coordinator in China, for his wonderful feed. So nice. Eden, of course, is our national coordinator here at AWB for Israel. Another wonderful astrophotographer and avid member of our community. Sheila, hello from California. Sheilah's watching on Facebook. We saw 2 at 10:30 p.m. last night, none in the next 90 minutes, and went to bed at midnight. Haven't seen posts from the US Facebook sightings. Did you hear how it was? Yeah, I think it was really, I think one of the big takeaways was that the auroras were, there's more people talking about the auroras from what I saw, because it was very unexpected. It's still a geomagnetic storm, G4 level, very, very strong level, meaning that people in lower latitudes have a chance to see northern lights or southern lights, depending on where you are. We have one viewer here on our live stream from Australia, West Australia, saying there has been very good show currently going on now in Australia, where it's dark, early morning skies, having a lot strong auroras, southern lights being visible from there. So fantastic to see that. I'm going to be upgrading the feed in a minute here. Let's just refresh. Fatine is asking if it's live. Yes, we're watching a live feed from China. Very nice feed. Sometimes needs to be upgraded because refreshed because of the internet speed. How it is from there may not be stable all the time, but we're getting some really nice views. So this is a live view from a camera in China of the Perseids. Welcome, Fatine. So nice of you to join us on YouTube. Menti says, it's amazing from South Africa. Never even thought I would ever see something like this. Isn't it cool? It's neat. And being able to share it with folks everywhere, right? This is so cool. Everywhere around the world, we're really, sharing something special here, isn't it? Views of the night sky. And the sky is a free show. We get to see it everywhere around the world. Love to be able to send you the pic I just took. Vicky says, yes, so you could send that. You can share it on our Facebook page, for instance, at Astronomers Without Borders on Facebook. And also you can share it on Twitter on our account AWB_org. We're on Twitter, or X as it's called now. We're there, so you can share it on those accounts. And you could tag us also, Astronomers Without Borders. If you go onto Instagram and you want to post it there, you can tag AWB, Astronomers Without Borders, org is one word. Astronomers Without Borders, org is our Instagram account. And if you just tag us, we'll be able to see those pictures and share it with everyone. Definitely love to see that, Vicky. Seren says, wow, yeah. It is very cool from Malaysia. So, looks like I may need to refresh, so hold on. Some of the lights that you're seeing flashing on the ground are like actually camera flashes. There's another one that just went off. So that's what you're seeing, other astrophotographers that are there. And then, of course, you're seeing little shimmering lights in the lake, which are the reflections of the stars of the sky in the lake. The view is on its side. The camera view is now on its side. It's not upright, so you see more sky this way. The colors that you're seeing when they flash the meteors, those are related to how fast the meteor is, how large the meteor is, and also what material the meteor is made of. If it's made of iron, metals, or stone, that really helps determine, the coloration as well. Hey everyone out there, how's it going? Isn't it great watching this live stream happening from China? Is amazing. Being able to see so many shooting stars, meteors coming across the sky is really amazing. I think we have to obviously have a refresh every once in a while. Well, we're coming. This feed is coming from a remote location in China in the countryside, so the internet can become unstable here and there. But besides that, of being able to refresh every once in a while, no problem. We've been just getting some beautiful views of shooting stars from the best meteor shower really of the year, when we're lucky that the moon is out of the way. We're just about reaching the top of the hour at 2 a.m. local time in China, where this feed is coming from, thanks to Jeff Dye. This is Astronomers Without Borders national coordinator, which is absolutely so cool, being able to tap into the feed that he's producing. He's a well-respected astrophotographer. His work has been shown all over on the internet, and he produces beautiful views of the night sky. And he has these amazing live feeds that he does for us here at Astronomers Without Borders, allowing us to share this view. There goes another meteor just streaking across the sky as I'm talking, which is fantastic. And so, talking about Astronomers Without Borders, as I mentioned, we're a global community. We're going to be watching some meteors, but also having some fun with a guest. At Astronomers Without Borders, we have a very tight community of national coordinators. These are leaders in our community who are located around the world, helping us do outreach with the public, bringing all kinds of amazing things to the public at large. We're getting a reboot of the feed right now, hopefully. Let's see if we can get that done. There we go. There we go. We're back with the feed live. And so it's really amazing to have such a tight community of astronomy leaders who just, be able to share with the public in their local regions of the world what the night sky has to offer. It's a great way to build community at large. We share the heritage of the night sky, so it's a fantastic thing. And we're lucky today because we're going to bring on a guest here. Let me see if I can do this. One of our favorite, very really a person who's heavily involved in outreach in his local community, which is in Israel. And I'm going to bring in our Israeli national coordinator. I'm going to try to. Let's see if I can do this. Bring in our guest. Let's see if we can do this. Always something up with this. Let's see. Add. Here we go. Add camera. And there we are. Hey, Eden. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey,
Very good to see you. You are a great performer.
Yes, and here we are. We're going to try to see if I can get our second. There we go. Watching our meteor shower. So what do you think, Eden, of the meteor shower tonight?
This is the most amazing and the most meteor-full meteor shower I ever seen, and I'm 20 years in a row doing the Perseid meteor shower, but we don't have such a dark sky. I believe Jeff have a very dark sky, and so many meteors. This is really amazing.
Yeah, it really is.
So many in such a short time.
I think it's kind of interesting, that here I have to refresh the feed from him. He has some music going in the background, but I'm muting that. But you can see the live feed, by the way, you can see is like it's twinkling. When you see the stars shimmering and twinkling, then you know that it's a live feed. And let's just be honest, it's amazing that we can actually see this. I mean, you're in Israel, I'm in Canada, and we're both watching a show of the night sky on the other side of the world.
Yeah, this is really amazing.
It's incredible to be able to connect like this, and for us to be able to watch a celestial show. I mean, it's right now for me, it's still daytime. It's 2:00 in the afternoon where I am. What time is it where you are now?
9 o'clock in the evening.
9 o'clock. So it's just now, nicely darkening the skies for you. And Jeff is in the early morning. It's 2:00 in the morning where Jeff is in China. And so he's at the peak now. He's at the peak of the shower time. So he's lucky.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And Eden, maybe you can tell people on the broadcast, so many people tuning in from around the world, what do you do? I mean, you're an amateur astronomer, and what are you doing in this field and outreach and such, and your area of the world?
I began my activity with astronomy with building telescopes. I read a book about a boy that built a telescope, and I got fascinated by the idea that I can build a telescope at home. And I learned this telescope, and one of the guys who taught me how to build telescopes told me, now that you have a telescope, you have to share it with others. And I met some other people here in Israel, and almost every Saturday, we got a meeting, sometimes in Tel Aviv, sometimes near the place I live. I'm living in the north part of the country. And we are in the Saturday night, we are getting together and invite people to see the moon, to see the planets, if there's something interesting in the sky. Sometimes even without telescope, just to show, look, these 2 points are Venus and Jupiter. It's very interesting that they are close together. It was last year. And sometimes we can show them through the telescopes the rings, and people don't believe that the rings are real. They say, look, it's like the drawing in the book. I said, no, this is the drawing is like that's the real thing. They're not believing that the rings are real. This is really fascinating. This is changing people's life. Not
Yeah,
for all of them, but some of them, after they see the craters on the moon or the rings of Saturn or the meteors, this is life-changing for them. They believe that they understand that they are living in a very big universe, and they begin to think about the size and the meaning of the universe for them.
yeah, and it's interesting you're mentioning that yeah, I mean, looking at Saturn, I mean, I highly recommend it, right? I think we're going to recommend that to anyone to make sure in their lifetime they get to see Saturn with the rings in a telescope, even a small telescope, right?
Yeah,
It's an amazing sight,
yeah,
so
for sure.
yeah. Yeah.
And I used to build big telescopes, and now I'm using because I will not getting younger, so I'm beginning to use smaller and smaller telescopes. And in the last month, I'm using quite a small telescope. It's called the Dwarf, which is really like it's
The
very
tiny
small. I can
one.
show you in the picture, and I can also make live broadcast with it.
Oh my
Now
gosh.
it's a bit now it's a bit cloudy. I believe. I hope the clouds will get out soon. But I will show you maybe how it looks like. Let me see if I can.
Wow, you
Can I share?
you're actually connected to your telescope now?
I'm connected to the scope now. Let me see something.
Wow.
If I can see something, just make. Let me just go out for a second to see if this is a cloud or something else. Just a minute.
This is impressive. So this is fantastic. Eden, if you're just joining us, for those of you just joining, Eden is our special guest now. Eden Orion is from Israel, and he's our national coordinator at AWB, Astronomers Without Borders, and he's now attempting to connect with a telescope that he has so that he can broadcast views through this small telescope of the sky in Israel right now as we're speaking live. Israel, what's it look like? What's it look like in Israel, Eden?
Now it's a bit cloudy. The moon got behind the wall of my house, so I will try to point the telescope and I'll show you the software, which is quite nice thing to see. Let me see if it's working. Just
Sure,
a
sure.
second.
In the meantime, we're still watching
You can see.
Jeff's view here. In the meantime, sometimes it kicks us off, but
Okay,
that's okay. That
okay.
happens.
I will try to go to the sky atlas of the software, and now I will ask it to find Messier 8, which is the Lagoon Nebula. So I'm writing Lagoon.
So we're gonna see
Lagoon. Let me see
So
if
I
it's
see you're
Lagoon
putting
Nebula.
in
Yes.
the information to see what. That's fantastic.
Okay. Now I can ask it. No, this is not what I wanted. Let me find again.
Wow. So we're watching the view from your screen now.
Yeah.
Incredible. And in the meantime, there's the
Okay, now
shower.
it's fine. And I can go and I want to go to take a picture of it, Lagoon Nebula, And now it's not the camera yet, it's the atlas, and it will begin to point to the thing. We'll connect. Maybe it will take a minute or two. So between there and between, maybe we will go back to Jeff
Yeah,
to show what he's looking for, and I will try to get to the Lagoon Nebula.
that's awesome. Yeah, so we're gonna try to refresh Jeff's view right now. We're working on that, seeing how we can do that. This is just, we're just refreshing the view while we're also waiting for see how your telescope functions. It's just incredible having all of this technology at our fingertips related to the sky. It's incredible. So we're just gonna get Jeff's view coming in a minute here.
It
Hold on.
will take me a bit, but we will be able. Just a second. Connect. In between, we can see the sky from Jeff. It's amazing sky.
It is. It really is so cool. So we're watching the view. The main view is coming from China, from Jeff's cameras. Oh, there's a meteor just streaked across the sky. And then we have our special guest, Eden, our national coordinator in Israel, who's working on his special robotic smart telescope that he has. It's called a dwarf. And it's just a wonderful little instrument that allows you to connect to the sky and show deep sky objects and the moon and things like that. So he's working on that, making that technology work. And while we're waiting for that, we're also watching the skies above China. Isn't that amazing? This is the view of the sky. We're counting meteors. There's the Milky Way. Look at that. That's a beautiful view. Look at that. That's the Milky Way right there. That's the cloud. You see how cloud? Look at that. That's a great view of the Milky Way
And this
right
is
now.
a live view of the Milky Way. This is really amazing.
It is. I can't believe that. Good. We're getting such great views. So this, what you're actually seeing is the Milky Way galaxy, our home galaxy here that we live in. I think it's frozen. I'm just going to have to reboot this view, refresh the view again. And we have to remember that we're literally connecting around the world right now, showing views of the sky from dark countrysides. So it can be a little bit choppy sometimes, the views, but this is here, we're back live again. So this is a gorgeous view of the night sky. I'm trying to figure out exactly what part Jeff is looking at, but I have a feeling this might be definite the Milky Way. You can see running through here. I've got my mouse showing you the Milky Way. There's places that are called dark rifts, these darker portions of the Milky Way. These are darker clouds, gas clouds, that block the light of the stars that are behind it. So we're looking at one of the arms, the spiral arms of the Milky Way, right in front of our eyes. It's really incredible to be able to see this. And it's just crazy, just the whole idea that we're able to showcase this on the internet. Milky Way. So hopefully we'll see some meteors streaking across the sky in this part of the sky at the very least. And we're trying to see what part of the Milky Way are we looking at. So I'm going to try to investigate that.
I believe it's Cygnus. It's the center of the Milky Way. It looks like this.
The Cygnus, I think. Yeah, I'm trying to see where, because there's just so many stars now that he sees because it's so dark. It's incredible. It's incredible. Oh, wow. We've got some. Yes. Tina says, I saw a meteor with a red tail last night in Copenhagen, approximately 56 degrees. Yeah. So definitely, this is a worldwide event, being able to see the Perseids like this. And It's just so much fun. And we've got on with us Eden, who is a national coordinator in Israel, and he's joining us trying to show views from his robotic telescope, smart telescope.
Okay, now we will try it. Now the telescope is pointing into M8, which is the Lagoon Nebula, and it's beginning to taking the pictures. Every picture is taking 15 seconds of exposure, and it stacks each picture one on another. Now, in the beginning, we can see the stars, and we're beginning to see even it's all. Look, it's only one picture stacked, and we can already see some of the nebula here on the thing.
That's amazing. Which nebula is this?
It's M8. You can see here M8, which is the Lagoon Nebula.
The Lagoon
It's near the
Nebula.
center.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the biggest nebulas in the sky. It's very bright, and it will be after some more exposure. It will be more reddish, and it's an amazing instrument. Maybe I can show. Let me just maybe share something else. Where is the sharing? Just a minute. I will share something else.
And these, by the way, nebulas. So what a nebula is, folks, is it's basically a gas cloud of gas and dust that's in interstellar space, and we're looking out into our galaxy. What you're seeing in the main screen now is obviously the Jeff Dye's big widescreen view. It's a big wide view of the overhead sky. That's what you're seeing on your main screen right now. But if I switch over and you see now Eden here and his view of on the left of the nebula that he's taking a picture of with a telescope. It's really incredible. If I just
and
zoom
the
in.
telescope is very small. You can see on the right, the telescope. It's really not more than 20 centimeters wide and 10 centimeters high. It's very small instrument, and it can bring an amazing picture of the nebula, which once you should have a big telescope and a big knowledge to know how to point there and how to find it. And this is find the nebula by itself. And if
It's
you ask about the
incredible.
nebula itself, it's made out of most of the nebulas are of hot gas. Most of them is hydrogen, and some of them are remainings of stars that finish their life, and some of them are the thing the star will form from them.
And you know what's absolutely amazing here, Eden, is that what we're looking at, these are live images coming into your telescope right now in Israel. You're capturing the photons of light, the light particles that have traveled for over 4,000 years.
1,500 years.
1,500. Okay, so 1,500 years, excuse me, 1,500 years to reach your telescope from this nebula. Isn't that amazing? So over 1,500 years, we're looking back in time when we're looking at this. It's incredible.
This machine, it's like a time machine.
Absolutely. Everything that we see in the sky, yeah, it's so far away that we're looking back in time. It's absolutely fantastic. And here, just so you don't forget, we're also looking at Jeff's camera views of the entire Milky Way. So what's really interesting here, people, just to put it into perspective, is the view that you see on the lower left of your screen. That's the picture that's being live picture taken from a telescope in Israel, a small telescope that's what? How big is it? How big is your telescope, Eden?
20 centimeters, it's less than 10 inches wide and 7 inches tall.
So it's like a book. It's like a
it's like a book.
Like a nice thick textbook, and that's the size. That's it. And it's taking a picture in Israel of a very small part of the sky, a part of the sky that's maybe, no bigger than if you hold a penny, a little coin at arm's length, approximately. Maybe the size of the disk of the moon, maybe something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about the size of it. But what you're seeing on the main screen, the big screen, people, what you're seeing here, everyone, is the view from China. And that's a big, wide view of the sky. So it's a very different kind of view. It's a big, wide, it's sort of what you would see with your eyes if you're looking up at it, just your naked eyes, what you see the entire Milky Way. And then what Eden has in the lower left is a very small portion, a magnified view of one special object that's in the sky. And in this case, that's the Lagoon Nebula, 1,500 light years away.
And this Lagoon Nebula, if we are looking at the pictures from Jeff, it's about in the center of the picture, which is the brightest place in the Milky Way. If you go a bit to the right from the brighter point of the Milky Way, this is the place where the Lagoon Nebula is. So the picture of Jeff, which is in China, contains the nebula that I'm looking from other part of the world.
That's incredible.
And we're looking at it in the same time.
At the same time. So from Israel, we're seeing the same part of the sky as what Jeff is looking at as well. And we're set, and you are separated by so many, I don't even know how many kilometers, but it's a really a big distance. It's really a big chunk away on the other side of the world. And yet you're still seeing the same part. It's like we share the same sky, don't we?
Yeah.
It's incredible. Incredible.
So each picture that it takes, I can see the nebula more clearly.
Yeah.
And you can see also some star clusters in the center, also in the lower left side, there are star clusters. And every white point that you see in this picture is a star. Most of them are bigger than our sun. This is also very important to understand that this is not just very small light points. Most of these light points are bigger than our sun.
Absolutely amazing. So there's a closer view of the nebula, the Lagoon Nebula that Eden is showing us through his telescope, his smart scope in Israel.
I think you can see also the telescope itself on the right side of the picture, if we are sharing the same thing.
Right. And remember, the size is just about the size of a book. Imagine a big book. That's the size of that telescope. And that's all you need now with technology to be able to travel back in time and see these beautiful objects across the Milky Way galaxy. A real journey.
And this is sitting in my balcony, and I'm here at the room, and I don't have to. When it's winter, it's very cold. I don't have to stay outside. I'm looking to all of this with my phone. And also what I'm doing, I'm also taking star trails with my smartphone, and I'm hoping maybe I can. This is my tripod and my smartphone, and it's taking star trails. I don't know if we can see already the star trails. No, but this phone is taking star trails, and I hope sometimes when I'm taking star trails, I can see meteors crossing them. But I'm not in the desert at the moment, so I don't believe I will catch something in this meteor shower because I'm home today and not in the desert when I'm regular to be.
Yeah, and Eden, how much light pollution do you experience when in where you are now?
Where I'm sitting, it's about bottle 5 to 6, which is not too much light polluted, but it's not dark as the place Jeff is staying now. But when we are going to the desert, we have bottle 2 or 3, which is quite nice, and we can see also very clearly the Milky Way. And sometimes, if it's dark enough, also the Andromeda galaxy, and think this without telescope, just with our eyes.
Fantastic. I mean, we're now looking at your nebula there. We're looking at Jeff's view. Just fantastic stuff.
Yeah, this is And this small machine, and also most of the, whenever I'm just going away and I'm outside of my home, I'm looking at the sky. This is quite fascinating enough, without any tool, without any phone, without nothing, and it's fascinating to see that the skies are changing every day from day to day, and it's very nice to see and to think about all the stories and the ancient people that lives there, and what they thought about the stars, and how did they manage their life according to the stars' appearance. I think this
Absolutely.
is legendary.
Oh, there was a beautiful meteor. Just script. Big, beautiful, long trail. Gorgeous near the Milky Way. So, Eden, tell me, I want to, what motivates you to share the wonders of the night sky with people? What what's inside of you that really motivates you for that? Why do you do it?
I think I'm not don't want to get into religious thinking, but I'm looking at this like a mission. It's like this old man who taught me how to build telescope. He said, now that you have a telescope, you have to share it with others. And it's like a mission. And every time, mostly I'm dealing with children and teenagers to show them the skies. And they have a very special moment that I like very much, because in the first seconds that they're looking through the telescopes, they don't understand what they see. Then they have the moment or the second that they understand what they are seeing, and they smile a bit. And this smiling, they understand what they saw, and this makes me very, very happy. And for this small second, I'm willing to do it for years along.
Yeah, and I know, because I've done a lot of outreach in my life too, and when I get a new equipment, like a new telescope or eyepiece and stuff like that, I want to share that with people. I'm excited for people to see what I see. Like when I experience that view through the telescope, it's just something, oh my gosh, that's so beautiful. I want to share that immediately with people. It's just something that comes from inside of wanting to share that experience. And I love that about what you were saying. It's like a mission. It feels like a mission that you need to share and have people appreciate how beautiful the cosmos, the universe is, and it's there for everyone. You just anyone can access it, and you don't need to have a fancy telescope. You don't need to have equipment. You can start just by learning the sky with your eyes, and there's so many things to see just with the eyes.
Yeah. Every time I'm walking in the streets and I know that the International Space Station is going to pass away, I'm telling people, look up, you see the point that is moving in the sky? There are 7 peoples there.
That's right. Yeah, it's really incredible and to see people's reactions, right? I love to
Yeah,
see the reactions of people. I find that so fun to see the wow. Where, like Saturn, we were talking about viewing planet
yeah,
Saturn, and they go wow to see that because they're surprised that it looks like what they saw in like a magazine or on a TV show, a documentary. It really looks like that, you know?
yeah.
Yeah, it's that reaction. And that's many times that starts a whole lifetime journey for the people who see
This,
that,
this, this
even
this
as,
is why I'm doing this, because some of them, they get the perspective, the right perspective of who they are and what is their place in the world and in the universe. And I think that it's making them a better person.
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. So now I'm just trying to refresh Jeff's feed from China, making sure that it works. So, and we're looking at your view. You've already stacked, wow, 56 images, one on top. And how long are the individual exposures?
Each exposure is 15 seconds.
So that's incredible. 15 seconds. Huh.
15 seconds because the sensor is like a sensor of a smartphone. A sensor of a smartphone cannot make more than 15 seconds. The good one maybe 30 seconds, but not more than this. This device is amazing. It's taking a very technology from smartphones and from other things and combine them together to do really thing that I'm amazed. And I talked with the two people that originated this device. They are coming also from China, and they are less than 30 years old, and really they are amazing people. Well, I think they are changing the astronomy and the ability of people to get into the deep sky objects very easily, and it will change the way people see astronomy in the next years.
Yeah, I think so. And like the technology, like what you're showing here, it's really interesting because we're watching. Everything is technology. I mean, we're watching. Here we go. Like, look at Jeff's views. This is the beautiful live view of the Milky Way from China, and it's thanks to he has a camera. I think it's like a special kind of like a Canon or something that has a DSLR camera that has the video capability, and he's connected wirelessly to the internet, and I think it's connected with his laptop, and he can send out the feed, and sometimes it goes down. Obviously that's not perfect, but it's amazing. We're watching this now, and you have your device, and it's the ability, I think, with a lot of these technologies, it's that sharing aspect. I remember 20 years ago, 30 years ago, doing a star party, and I bring out my big giant telescope. It takes me 10, 15, 20 minutes to put it up, and then I have to orient it, turn on the motor drive, right? Because if you don't have a motor drive, then it doesn't follow the object, right? So you have to move the telescope by hand, and all of that preparation and everything. And now, flash forward, we have technologies that have GPS built in, have the motor drive, and the computer brain knows where everything is and can orient itself very quickly. Within minutes, you are ready to show things, right? And show on screens. You could show it on a TV screen, you could show it on a phone, you can show it on a laptop, whatever device you have.
And I can also, if you can see now, I can also edit the image, and it's quite interesting editing software that it is built within this device, and I can in real time edit the image that is taking in real time to make it brighter or
Oh yeah, we
the
could see it
contrast.
get brighter. Yeah, that's
You change the
incredible.
contrast of it, and all the things just to do it online on time, and it's very simple, and I'm doing it with my fingers. If you have showed me this tool 5 years ago, I wouldn't believe.
Yeah, I mean it's incredible because yeah, it's all at your fingertips, and it's becoming much easier to use. And there's a lot of companies that are making these kind of devices now that
Mhm.
and they're very user friendly to to use, and it's just incredible that we have this available now, and the prices are coming down for it, so it becomes more and more accessible. It used to be you have to spend thousands of dollars to make pictures like this, you know, in equipment, big
Yeah.
telescopes, long exposures. You have to guide your telescope, and those days are over. They're being replaced by these very quick. And I think for beginners too, it's a great way to keep them motivated, and to see all these deep sky objects particular. It's just incredible.
Yeah, and there are some critics about these instruments that people will not know astronomy because everything is automatic.
What do you
And
think about that? What
I I think this is not true because you still have to know what to look for. And if I wouldn't know the M8, the Lagoon Nebula, where it is in the sky or that it is exists, at least, and for this to exist, I have to or to read books or to see in some other places telescope. I have to learn from just to understand how to operate this machine. So I don't think that even it's very automatic device, you still have to know a lot to gain these wonderful pictures. It's not enough that it is automatic. You still have to know a lot to gain good pictures and to even to know where to point it for. Because even that you have, I will show you have atlas here. Maybe I can show it to the atlas. Not curves. No, I cannot show here the atlas now. But you have an atlas. But even if you have an atlas of the stars, you have to know where to look in the atlas to point that it will take the telescope to the point. So you have to know the atlas, you have to know the stars, you have to know the skies before you use it. Because if you have this machine and you don't know the sky, you will probably sell it very soon because you don't have something to do with it.
Absolutely. Yeah, exactly. So basic knowledge is important to be able to really get, the most out of your equipment. You still need to understand, the basics of the sky. And I'm always telling people, learn your sky just using your eyes first to navigate. You don't need a
Learn the
telescope.
constellations, learn when the constellations are coming in the year, when you can see the Cygnus, when you can see the Orion constellation. It's different times in the year, and people sometimes show me in the summer, show me the Orion constellation or the Orion Nebula. So I have to say that, look, it's changing in the years. This is the astrology came from here, but also it is changing. You have to know what constellation appears in what time of the year to get to see it. So in Orion, you have to see it on the winter, and Scorpion, you have to see it in the summer. And you have to know these things, and this is the automation and the smartphones and all the things wouldn't teach you all this. You have to open your eyes and look in the sky and remember all these things.
Yeah, and it's true, some of the features, some of these telescopes, you can't necessarily see wide like what Jeff is showing. Like what Jeff shows us here is like this very wide view that is similar to what the naked eye can see. And to be able to find things, and quickly in the sky and monitor where things are, it's uh it's nice to have this technology, but if you don't know the sky, you still kind of get lost, right? You can easily get
Mhm.
lost because it's only showing you a very, very small part of the sky. And you don't really know where everything is in relation to each other if you don't learn the basic constellations at the very least.
Exactly.
Yeah. And
Exactly.
it doesn't, the thing is that I want to tell folks that it doesn't take a lot of effort to learn basic constellations. Like start off maybe, for seasons, each season, learn maybe 3 to 5 or 6 constellations a season. That's all you need to do. There's
This
88
is more
all
than enough.
more than enough, right? Because there's 88 altogether, and you don't need to
You know,
know.
I don't know them,
Neither do I. That's right.
but 10 to 20 is really more than enough.
There
It
you
will
go.
fill your life.
Yeah. And there's so many treasures, deep sky treasures inside, right? Inside each constellation. It keeps you busy.
Yeah, yeah. This is really amazing things.
Absolutely. Yeah. So, definitely learning some basic stuff, just learning, like starting off learning where Orion is and use Orion as a guidepost to finding neighboring constellations. Like you can use the belt of Orion to find uh, Aldebaran, the lead star in the constellation Taurus, the bull, on one side. And on the other side of the belt, you just draw an imaginary line and it leads you to Sirius, in the Canis Major. Right away you start learning some more constellation, not just Orion, but other things around it very quickly.
I've learned the sky. There's a wonderful book. Even my family name is on there. It's called Turn Left at Orion.
That's right. Yeah. It's a
It's a
basic book. Yes. Very
very
fundamental.
basic book, but it's very good to learn the stars for me. And I think I have another book. Maybe I'll find it here. And I think maybe I don't know if I can show it.
Hold on. Let me just take
I'll have to change something in my.
Yeah, I can see. Oh yeah. Oh, I see what you're meaning. If you hold it in front of you, hold it right in front of you. Maybe there we go. Oh, keeps coming off.
Just a minute. I know.
I think it's your background. Yeah.
I will change the background.
Still watching Jeff's view of the sky above China. We're watching the Perseid meteor shower live. Oh, here we go. We get to see Messier Marathon. Ooh, what's that one about, Eden?
This book is the best book to study the skies for it. Really, the best that I know.
Wow. And what does it mean by Messier Marathon? Can you explain that?
I will try with my broken English. I will try. There was a guy by the name Messier. He was a French guy. He was living in the place in Paris. It's like a monastery, and he had a telescope. And he was a comet. He was looking for comets. And while he was looking at comets, he saw also some gray spots in the sky. He didn't know what they are, but he called them in numbers. And he said, put near the numbers also his name, Messier 1, Messier 2, Messier 4, Messier 5, Messier 8, which is what we are looking at now in the telescope. And he made a list of 110 objects that he saw in the sky. Most of them he considered as nebulas. And some of these objects he didn't discover, some other discovered, but he placed all of the 110 objects in one list, and it is called the Messier catalog. I think this is the first catalog of dark deep sky objects. And there is a time in the year, mostly in March, that you can see in one night the whole 110 objects in one night. This is really, and the people are gathering all over the world in March, in a clear night, when there's no moon, and they are doing like a marathon run, to see in one night the whole 110 objects that Messier put in his list. So this is the Messier Marathon. I participated 2 times a marathon. I got something to like 66 or 65 objects in one night. But I know people that they claim at least to see all the 110 objects.
That's incredible. That's really incredible. So we're just refreshing the feed again from China, looking at the Perseids while we talk about the amazing stuff in the hobby of astronomy, of what we can explore. And Charles Messier, the French astronomer, really created that wonderful list, right, of 110 different objects that are the basics of deep sky objects. When we talk about deep sky objects, of course, we're talking about objects that are like we're showing in Ursa Major, pointing out, you see in the book there, all kinds of wonderful treasures within constellations. And you see in this book, it shows you what some of them are, like M51, M101, M102. These are, M refers to Messier. So it's really incredible to be able to look at these objects, find them, learn how to find them, and to see them. Now, you're not going to see them like the Hubble Space Telescope. We don't have that kind of equipment, but I just think it's just the challenge of being able to see them with your own eyes, to be able to see them through
This is what
binoculars or
wonderful in
telescopes.
this book. It shows in the white circles, you can see in gray, which is the spot that you will see through a telescopes.
Yes, absolutely.
It is,
And
it's
and this
not
is
it's not like you will see in the Hubble Space Telescope or the James Webb Telescope, but some people that I know are getting fascinated that they see that the only thing that divide them from this object that is several thousand years from them is just a piece of glass. And I think they're getting very excited from this more than seeing a picture in the internet.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's something very special to see these kind of objects with your eyes, and to have that photons of light just hit your eyes, and knowing that these photons of light have traveled for years, so many years to reach your eye, thousands of years. If you're looking at galaxies, millions of years or hundreds of millions of years even. It's it's just it's I don't know, it's just hard to even just understand that, those kind of distances and time. Space and time are connected. There's no doubt about it. When you look into space, it's just things are so far away, even things that are relatively close, like the Lagoon Nebula at 1,500 light years. That's close astronomically, when you're talking about galaxies millions of light years away.
I will tell a little story for the end of our meeting. About 10 years ago, I was invited to make an outreach astronomy or to public observation in a football stadium full of lights. Football stadium full of lights. and in such full lights, I couldn't see almost any star. I just could see maybe Betelgeuse or Rigel. It was in the winter. And I didn't have nothing to show with my telescope, and I had a telescope. So I pointed the telescope to Rigel or maybe to Betelgeuse, and they saw the star through the telescope like they saw it without the telescope. It's the same. It's just a little point of light. But I told every child there, and there were hundreds of them, every child them a short story that the light came out from this star several hundred years ago, and some of the history that happens here on planet Earth in these several hundred years, and the light travels from the star several hundred years until it reaches his eye, and this is his moment. And those children came out very happy, and they went to their mothers and their fathers. Look, I saw a star. It was mine. The light traveled for me, just for me, for 400 years. They were amazed from this.
That's a great story. Yeah, and exactly that. See that where the child now appreciates this, it's like a personal connection, that they now have to the sky, which is just incredible. I mean, that's a lot, something that they take with for their lifetime, right? It's a great story. Then, thank you so much for joining us on our live stream today.
It was my pleasure.
You do great work for us at Astronomers Without Borders of popularizing astronomy in Israel, and also showing the world what what you do in your how you share the sky from your part of the world. I think it's wonderful. It's important in peace building and bridging the borders, yes, making them a race and showing that we all do share this heritage, and it's something that really belongs to everybody.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Eden. And
I
we'll see.
enjoyed very much. You are a great performer here, and we will meet in the next month, I guess.
Yes, we'll definitely have to do this again. I wish you clear skies, Eden. Thank you so much.
Very much. And have a nice day.
You too. Bye-bye.
I will join just to see more meteors now.
Yeah, let's watch some more meters. Okay. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye. That was a great opportunity to have Eden Orion from Israel, who is the national coordinator for Astronomers Without Borders in Israel, doing some fantastic outreach work, and allowing us to take a peek through his telescope, which was just a fantastic sight, being able to see a nebula 1,500 light years away, the Lagoon Nebula, famous nebula, live. Just a great opportunity. So thank you very much, Eden, for being on the show. And hey, there's more actually to come. I've got another special guest, a national coordinator who is with us from another part of the world. I'm not going to say more. I'm just going to say he's Peter, and he's at a festival. We're going to find out where we're joining him from. Let me see if I can bring him in, Peter, from where he is. Let's see if we can actually get him on. I'm hoping. Let's see, add camera. Let's see if we can get Peter here. Hello, Peter.
Okay. Hello, Andrew.
Peter Lind, nice for you
Yes.
to join us. Where are you
Thank you.
located tonight?
We are at our amateur observatory, which we call the Tycho Brahe Observatory. This is in the south of Sweden, inside or close to the city of Malmö, which in turn is opposite to Copenhagen on the other side, on the sound. So we are assembling, as you can see. People are coming on. The sun has just set, but it's still not dark, as you realize. So we are still waiting here to get darkness and to then hopefully see the meteors.
Oh, that's
we
wonderful.
did the same thing yesterday, and it worked very well, and we saw quite a lot of meteors already then.
That's wonderful. So this is a sort of a part of an astronomy festival that you're at now.
Well, perhaps not really a festival like that, but this is something that we traditionally do every year. It's like inaugurating the season of autumn season, so to speak, because during the summer, of course, you cannot do anything on the dark sky. Yeah. But now it is then getting dark at about 10 o'clock at least. So it means that we can now invite the public to come here, and so this is like an inauguration of the autumn season, so to speak. So we have a couple of big telescopes here. This
Wow.
is a 16-inch Meade telescope, quite new actually. And you might see that on that side here we have a refractor, which is a very modern optical telescope with a camera connected. From that camera, you can get images on a big screen. So this is new for us, in fact. You see that it's currently watching the moon. We are watching the moon just currently.
Oh yes, because the moon has not set yet where you are in Sweden.
No, exactly. It's a half moon today, by the way. So it's but it's still above horizon. It takes another 2 hours, I think, before it actually goes down completely, sets. So we have people are quite having expectations, I suppose, that they will see a lot of meteors. And judging from yesterday, it went rather well. It's not like a stream or rain like you can perhaps read in the media. who are usually exaggerating a bit, but certainly you can see a few meters per hour from here. It's not the darkest spot you can find, by the way. We're rather close to the city here, so that it's not really quite dark, but nevertheless, it's really quite very useful. I will just go into the observatory and show you from the inside.
Very cool. And I saw that your skies look pretty good there. It looks like you'll have some clear skies.
Absolutely, it's absolutely brilliant sky for once. I mean, it's not what you can always have here, but it is in fact going to be very nice weather. So this is our little hall where we have well, talks, and we'll have that very soon at about 9:30 local time here. We'll begin this by giving an introduction to our society and to tell about the Perseids, what they are, and how you look at them and observe them and so on.
So tonight's
This,
event,
by the way,
yes, go ahead. I was just going to ask how many people do you expect to attend this evening?
It is a rather small observatory. You can see the number of chairs which are currently still empty. We can have about 50 people here at the same time, but it might be more coming. It's been a lot in the Swedish media this time, and of course you're very dependent on the media if people are actually going to come to a place like, or a possibility like this one. I can show you the blinking thing here. I think that is in fact rather unique. You may know of the famous Milky Way map, which was drawn by Knut Lundmark, the Swedish astronomer, in the 1950s. This picture has been shown in many lecture books on astronomy, and so we have a full-scale copy of the original. But we have added the first 100 discovered pulsars. So what you see blinking here are pulsars blinking at the correct position in the Milky Way and with the correct frequency. So it's a bit unique in this way.
That is absolutely beautiful. I love the blinking effect. It's just so cool.
Yeah. Okay. So going out again. Here at the walls we have pictures, photos taken by members, and we have a group, a rather special, a rather strange group perhaps, anyway, with sufficient amount of money. They have been traveling around the world to see total eclipses. So on this wall we have photos from many different parts of the world that they have visited, observing the total solar eclipse. Here on this side we have images taken by another amateur. He actually lives almost in the center of Malmö, not really, but close inside anyway. But using H-alpha filters and good knowledge, of course, he has been able to take fantastic, hydrogen image and nebula images, as you realize, using this hydrogen alpha filtering techniques. Here we'll have a special show for children. You see it's dark and empty so far, but we'll do that at the same time as the grown-ups are. We show them what the Perseids are about. Then we have a special teacher here for the children doing that in parallel, showing and explaining to them what they are going to see.
So
we're going out again.
Yeah, it looks beautiful. The skies there, it's really incredible. I'm just gonna zoom in and show everyone on the big screen. In terms of, because where you are in latitude, such a higher latitude in Sweden, how does the Perseids show? How is that affected because you may have a very late setting of the sun and darkness falling? Does that affect the views?
Well, what I think is relevant is where you have the radiation point of the Perseids above the sky or above the horizon. To be quite honest, I'm not quite sure which would be better if you're a bit more south than we are. Anyway, the radiation point of the Perseids are when we begin rather low in the northeast, and then during the night it will be rising, which of course then will improve the possibilities to actually see the meteors. Well, that's probably what I can tell you about that. You see, we have a major water tower in the background here, by the way.
Yes.
And that is usually illuminated, but we have good connection to the local communities so that they can turn it off when we have our observing sessions here.
Right. How is the light pollution generally in that area?
This place is southeast of Malmö center. It means that in the northwest we have quite a lot of lights from the city, so that's brightening that part of the sky. And all around us here are people living also. So we are not at an optimal place at all in terms of darkness, which is bad, of course. On the other hand, it means that it's easier for people to access the observatory and actually come here. So it's like a compromise. We've been here for 50 years' time. So the observatory was inaugurated in 1973. So it's 51, in fact.
Yeah, it's very impressive to see all the different aspects. That you have rooms to do presentations. You've got an area to set up different size telescopes. So you can host, actually, I can see lots of different people, and there's children, obviously very family friendly too.
Yeah, I can. Yes. Well, several people here that have been here before, but when I asked them yesterday, actually none had been here before. So it's new people all the time, which is, of course, well, it's very nice. We want to have as many new members, of course, as possible. You might see this is not very easy, perhaps, to see. You see, it's like a model, and you know, in Sweden we have the world's largest model of the solar system. So it's called the Sweden solar system. And there is a very large arena in Stockholm, which we call the Globe. It's a very large indoor arena, and that sets the scale. That is the sun in this model. And then planets are at the same model, at the same scale, located in various places all over Sweden. So they are made to scale, but they are made in different artistic ways, so to speak. So their artistic way is certainly very important also for the model. This, in fact, here is our participation in the Sweden solar system. As you could possibly see, it is the minor planet Gong, which was discovered rather recently. And it also has, by the way, a moon, which is quite difficult to see, but it's there inside.
Oh yeah.
So these are illuminated during the evening, and sometimes when everything is working, this piece of art is also talking to you. With the sensing device, it notices when people are getting close, and then it starts describing itself. Not today, however. It would be too much with so many people around.
Yeah, it would turn on all the time. Yeah, of course.
Yes.
I love seeing the telescopes. Oh my gosh, and people everywhere. That is so nice. Yeah. So they're showing. They must be showing the moon now, right?
Yeah, that's right. That's what we can see so far. But then during the night, it would be a lot of different stars, and Albireo, the double star in the Swan, is the favorite object of this guy here. His name is Kalle, by the way. So say hello, Kalle.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay.
That's a beautiful telescope. I love the telescope
Sorry?
that he had. The telescope that he has is very famous.
Yeah, old Celestron 8 inches. We have a couple of them here, as you realize. We also have a simple but newer Dobson telescope that we are actually letting people try themselves. Hello. So it works quite well yesterday that people could try themselves just to find some star or something like that. As you know, with the Dobson, you have no it's simple mechanics and no electronics. But it worked out quite well with people. And this is Kim, by the way. He is operating this telescope here.
Hello.
Say hello.
Hello, how are you?
This is great. Wonderful to see everyone out there showing the beauty of the night sky. It's wonderful.
Okay.
We just need to wait a bit, then it will be much more fun.
Yeah. Well, Andrew, that gives you, I suppose, an impression of what is going to happen here. We could, of course, come back in about, if you have the possibility, at about, say, 10 o'clock. Then it will be dark and there will be more people. Okay, it will be more difficult to show something, of course, in the darkness. But
Well,
otherwise, I think this is what I can show.
Very nice. Oh, Peter, thank you very much for showing this to us. And we're watching Jeff's at the same time as we're touring your observatory. We're watching in China the live stream with the meteors coming down. It's the show is already great, Peter. There's already lots happening in China. So hopefully the activity stays for you in Sweden, and then for me in North America, I'm waiting for my darkness. I have a few more hours. It's 3 p.m, so I have about 6-7 more hours to wait before I get the chance to start seeing my night sky. But Peter, I wish you all the best there. Good luck with the meteor shower and clear skies.
Okay, thank you very much. Very nice to be part of this. Really very nice. Let's hope that there are many people are watching it.
Definitely. Thank you so much for participating.
Okay, fine. Bye.
So great stuff we have from that was from Sweden, Peter Lind, our national coordinator at Astronomers Without Borders, from his observatory in Sweden, a public observatory for his astronomy society. Just fantastic views, clear skies in Sweden, it looks like. So hopefully they'll be able to see lots of shooting stars and meteors tonight in their part of the world. We're looking at the live stream here from China, from the countryside in China, thanks to our national coordinator of China, Jeff Dai, wonderful astrophotographer who's sharing his views. And we can see clearly here meteors right there. There was another beautiful meteor that just came right through the screen. Just beautiful views that we're seeing from China. Look at that. Oh, there was another one just underneath a beautiful star cloud too. Just gorgeous. We're just waiting to see more. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we've got the what is that? I think at the lower right screen is a small star cluster that's called the Pleiades. That's in the constellation Taurus the Bull. And we're seeing, oh my goodness, we're getting a good clustering of shooting stars centered around, seems like Taurus constellation. Taurus the Bull, and a great mythological zodiacal constellation. And we're looking at, I think there was like 3 or 4 shooting stars happening in sequence. And that happens a lot sometimes, I find, in meteor showers, like strong ones, like the Perseids, where we get this sequence of shooting stars coming one after the other. So it's worth looking at. The feed's working well right now, folks. So just keep watching, because there is a lot of, there goes another one. Look at that. Lots of wishes, folks. Just beautiful. All these shooting stars that we're seeing. Again, this is from China. And sometimes the feed does come out and I have to refresh, but we're lucky now. We're getting a good view coming in very, very nicely. So we're getting a wonderful view. I see James saying, loving this live from the UK. Thank you, James, watching on YouTube. Fantastic. And we just lovely to have our guests from our AWB community join us. And so if you love this live stream, please do consider subscribing to our channel, Astronomers Without Borders, on YouTube and Facebook. If you're watching on the Night Sky Guy channel, of course, please give me a big thumbs up and subscribe to our channel as well. AWB is an international nonprofit dedicated to doing good using astronomy, sharing astronomical resources, and bringing resources to underserved communities around the world. One of those things that we do now, of course, is bring eclipse glasses, recycled eclipse glasses. We've collected millions from the April total eclipse in North America. Folks across the United States and Canada have been collecting millions of eclipse glasses, have been following strict vetting guidelines, checking individually to make sure each glasses are safe, and then repackaging them and getting them ready in boxes to ship them around the world for future eclipses. And with that said, we'd love to have you help us. If you can spare a few dollars in helping us raise money, here's our PayPal donations page. Even a few dollars, $5 would make a big difference in being letting us send dozens of eclipse glasses to schools around the world. We're sending currently glasses in South America to Chile and Argentina for the October solar eclipse coming up in just a couple of months. Also in March in many parts of Africa, North Africa, and even in Europe, like Spain, but many parts in Africa are going to be experiencing at least a partial eclipse, and to see it safely, they need to have eclipse glasses. To have properly, to safely see it, the eclipse, you need to have eclipse glasses to make sure you protect your eye vision. And we're providing these glasses for free for underserved communities, school groups, for instance, teachers in different parts of the world that are going to experience an eclipse. And so just wonderful. If we could raise some money, we're looking to raise a few dollars to help in the shipping, to defray the shipping costs involved to many of these locations around the world. So if you can help and spare a few dollars, please consider going to the PayPal link that we've shared in the comments below. You can see, let me just put it up on the screen. That PayPal is in our comments, and so if you just click on it, you can get to learn more about our eclipse glasses recycling campaign, what it's about, and where we are sending these glasses. That's going to be great. The journey that we follow, building relationships and communities, fostering relationships, peace building using astronomy. How great is that? So check that out definitely on our PayPal donation page. We appreciate your support. And of course, please do subscribe to this channel and give it a thumbs up if you find value in what you're seeing here today with this live stream from China, and having our special guests from Sweden and Israel chiming in as well of what the skies look like. Wow. Did you see that? There was another meteor. Oh my gosh. It's really cool being able to see this live view of the night sky. What we're seeing is the Perseid meteor shower. Just gorgeous. Absolutely amazing. Just gorgeous. We love this. It's just such a cool sight. We have to refresh the page. That's okay. We'll get that done in a second here. Sometimes that happens from China because of the feed being unstable sometimes from the countryside. There we are. We're back online. What a great show. Let's watch some shooting stars. Count our wishes. Hey everyone, Andrew Fazekas, Night Sky Guy here for Astronomers Without Borders. We're watching a live feed from China of the Perseid meteor shower. We're actually looking at the meteor shower as it happens. What's really cool, I wanted to point out what part of the sky we're looking at. We actually see Taurus and Perseus, the constellations that where the radiant of the shower, where most of the meteors appear to radiate out from. And if I bring my mouse up here, you can see this area right here is the Perseus constellation, the mythological Greek hero. This is basically the chest of Perseus is located here. The arms go out to here. This is the central part. The head is out here. The legs go down over here, and this is the beginning of Taurus, the bull constellation, down here. So what's interesting is that this part right here is where all the meteors will appear to radiate out from, shoot out from this part of the sky generally. So that's why Jeff Dye, our national coordinator in China, who's giving this feed live to us now, is pointing the camera towards the center, the radiant of the Perseid meteor shower. And so it's a really great opportunity to do some stargazing as well. This beautiful group of stars right here, you can see I'm circling, is called the Pleiades star cluster, and it's 444 light years away. So just imagine this, folks, this tight group of stars, which, by the way, you can see with the naked eye. If you have clear skies tonight and you stay up late, like past midnight, you can actually see this. So I can see someone from on YouTube from Azerbaijan is asking, can you see that from there? Definitely. If you stay up late tonight and you have clear skies, you should be able to see a view very similar to this one with the meteor shower. And what's really neat is these group of stars. This is where Perseus constellation, the Greek mythological constellation of Perseus, and here's the top of Taurus, the bull constellation. And this right here, above the shoulders of Taurus, most of Taurus is still underneath this hill. There's this hill here that you can see. I'm putting my mouse over, my cursor. It's still underground. It'll be rising. Oh, look, did you see it? Look at that. There was a meteor. It's stuck, I think. Yeah, I think the feed is stuck, but that's okay. You will see it in a few minutes, but look, it's really cool. It just captured the green glow of the shooting star. Really impressive. Really impressive. We were just lucky, and you can see imagine that this is a streak of light that's caused by something that's only the size of a grain of sand. And that's what's producing this light. And it burns up about 70 to 100 kilometers above our heads in altitude. That's where it burns up, this little particle, this little sand grain sized particle. And that's what you're seeing there. Captured it. It's just really impressive. We're going to try to see if we can redo this feed because it seems like it's stuck. We're going to just refresh it, see if we could unstick it, and keep watching. It's almost 3:30 in the morning in China, where Jeff is set up his this feed, and so we're just waiting for it to refresh here. There we go. I think that's what we're doing. Yeah, still kind of stuck, but I think it's actually going. Really nice, beautiful views from China. Edit from Hungary is online on Facebook. Jó napot kívánok, Edit. And last night we had a lovely clear skies. Edit says, I was fortunate to see the meteor shower and I'm looking forward to peaking tonight. Absolutely, me too. I'm in Canada. It's only 3:30 in the afternoon here, so it's still daylight. You can see right next to me. It's still daylight out the window, so I have to wait probably another 7 hours before it gets dark here. But you should be getting quite dark where you are, Edith, in Hungary, and be able to see some. So wishing you clear skies. Hello from Indonesia on YouTube. Welcome. Hua. Tip from Bulgaria. Welcome. Watching on Facebook. Nice to have you on board. Our party, our meteor watching party. I have a second screen that I'm also watching, a larger screen I have. I have a small screen and a large screen, and I've got the feed from China watching the meteors on my larger screen. I think we need to update this again because I think it's frozen. Let's just see. Can unfreeze it by refreshing. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, you can see the stars twinkling. That tells you that it's that's working. Oh, Philip is watching from Lake City, Colorado. Welcome on YouTube. Great to have you on board, Philip, and I hope you get some clear skies to watch the meteor shower, but glad to have you here at our watch party. Again, this is an Astronomers Without Borders live stream presentation of the Perseid meteor shower. I'm your host, Andrew Fazekas, the Night Sky Guy. This is being broadcast on YouTube and Facebook channels of Astronomers Without Borders, and also on my channel, the Night Sky Guy, simultaneously broadcast on 4 channels. Also on Twitch, for Night Sky Guy on Twitch as well. It's great to have all of you with us. We're counting meteors, having a lot of fun watching the meteors above China in the countryside where it's dark, it's early morning, and it's peak time right now there in China for the peak of the Perseid meteor shower. So we're just watching it. It's the best time of the night. Getting a great question here. Will you be able to see the meteor shower 7 hours later when your skies are dark? Does it last that long? Actually, it does. It really has to do, the shower peak is Sunday, Monday into Tuesday, the 11th, 12th, and 13th of August. So, and really it peaks during midnight and 4 a.m. local time. So wherever you are around the world where it's midnight to 4 o'clock in the morning, that is the best time because it's the darkest time of the night. That's one of the main reasons why. Therefore, you see even the fainter shooting stars. So it makes a big difference in what you see. So I just have to wait until it's my midnight, or at least like 9, 10 o'clock at night. I get to start seeing, it's dark enough for me to start seeing meteors. Rahima from Tajikistan is watching on YouTube. Welcome, Rahima. It's so nice to see you watching on YouTube. Welcome to our live stream at Astronomers Without Borders. We love to see the world community join us for this wonderful sky show of the Perseid meteor shower. Welcome. Philip says in Colorado that monsoon storms are here, so hope for clear skies for our stargazing program on Wednesday. Yeah, crossing fingers, Philip. Hope you do get clear skies. Teresa in Colorado is asking, can you see it tonight? Yes, definitely. Part 2, basically the second part. Yesterday, Sunday night was the first part. Monday night into Tuesday morning will be the next part. So as soon as it gets dark where you are, you know, probably around 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, I would go outside, start viewing. Definitely after midnight, it'll pick up as it gets really super dark where you are. Hoping you have some clear skies, Teresa. Thanks for chiming in. It's great to see you on our watch party, our meteor watch party. Thank you for joining us. It really is special. Thank you. Ryan on YouTube says in Missouri it was very cloudy, had some breaks last night, so I guess that was Sunday night, and caught around 10 in about 10 minutes. So 1 per minute, that comes out to 60 per hour. That is what we're looking at. And, if you have pretty good skies, but look, even in cloudy skies in Missouri, Ryan's saying he managed to pick out 10 in 10 minutes. So it just is a testament to how good of a shower the Perseids really are. Thanks for chiming in, Ryan. Appreciate that. Ansa Marie is saying, it's wonderful. One sky, I thank thee. Yeah, definitely. One sky, one people, one sky. We all share that. And that's the motto of Astronomers Without Borders. So, hey, check us out on astronomerswithoutborders.org. Beautiful meteor there, guys. Did you see that? Wow. Yeah, so definitely come and check out astronomerswithoutborders.org. We're an international charity. We do a lot of work around the world, basically building community, building bridges between people of different nations, different cultures, all different backgrounds, races, everything. And all of that melts away. Everything that we do here on Earth melts away when we look up at the sky. It's really the biggest kind of bridging, community building that can be done, is really sharing views of the night sky. Thank you for coming by, and hope you can check out and become a member of Astronomers Without Borders. We invite you. There's different levels of membership. There's free membership. There's paid membership. All kinds of good stuff happening. Check out our store. We sell some of the best telescope equipment. If you're in the United States, we encourage you to check out our One Sky telescope. It's considered one of the best telescopes on the market. It's consistently been ranked as one of the top beginner telescopes at $250. Includes shipping. Why go and buy a beginner telescope at a telescope store when you can buy the same things? And by the way, we also host a lot of Explore Scientific and Celestron products throughout our store, eyepieces, all kinds of accessories, and beautiful range of telescopes, where the sales of these telescopes go directly to support our work, our mission of bringing astronomy to the world and building bridges, and using it as a peace building exercise, which is really incredible. Right now we need it more than ever. There's so many strifes around the world, so astronomy is, I think, even more important. The power of astronomy that it has in building bridges and building communities. Check us out at Astronomers Without Borders. Teresa's asking, is that Seven Sisters to the right? Absolutely. I'll show it right here. Right there is where I'm circling it. That's the Seven Sisters, also known as the Pleiades star cluster. And it's over 444 light years away from us. It's in the constellation Taurus the Bull. So good spotting there, Teresa, on that. That's a beautiful one. And you can all see it late night. If you're a night owl and you stay up around midnight or 2 o'clock in the morning, like what this view is, you'll be able to see the Pleiades tonight, if it's clear. That's fantastic, Philip. A Denver news station posted great photo of the Perseids and the aurora. Wow. Definitely. The northern lights right now are still, I think, in storm conditions. I'm going to go just check. I use my favorite website, the spaceweather.com, to see what the latest is. And right now, still very strong geomagnetic storm. Multiple coronal mass ejections hit Earth over the weekend, sparking an ongoing geomagnetic storm. The levels are currently fluctuating between strong, a G3 class, and severe, G4. Wow, that's really, that means it's a very strong chance of seeing northern lights, or southern lights, auroras basically. So, they were seen last night, Sunday night, in more than 30 United States as far south as Texas, Mississippi, Arizona, Colorado, and California experienced aurora borealis. Can you imagine that? So this is a strong one. I'm not sure if it's as strong as the one in May that made the news, but definitely it's strong. So when it gets dark and it's clear tonight, I highly recommend, folks, you head outside and look for northern lights. And of course, the Perseids, a beautiful combo of two spectacular celestial events happening together in tandem. I mean, how much more could we ask for, right, guys? So cool stuff. Do tune in and check out the site, like spaceweather.com. It's great. Look at these. Look at this picture. This picture was taken in North Carolina of the Perseid meteor shower and the a dozen meteors and an aurora in this one exposure. I'll just put it up. Look at that. Isn't that incredible? I'll put it up. Maybe I can switch it. Look, let's see. Look there. Look at that. Can you guys see that? Look at that aurora. You can see the aurora is red, and then you can see the actual individual meteors. Look at that. Look at that. This was taken Sunday night from North Carolina, folks. Look at that. And the auroras. So could that happen tonight where you are? Perhaps, maybe. Stay tuned. Keep watching. This is incredible. Meline from Armenia. It's perfect. I can't believe in my eyes. I saw them from Armenia. That is fantastic. Watching on YouTube, Meline. Thank you for joining our live stream, our party, our meteor shower party here at Astronomers Without Borders. Welcome. And so nice that you're actually experiencing the meteor shower. We've got this view live from China. Let me just refresh it. That's always important to refresh this because sometimes it gets stuck because of the internet speeds, I guess, out in the countryside in China. It's amazing that we're actually seeing this. Here we are. Let me just put that on. There we go. This is live from the countryside in China from our national coordinator for China, Jeff Dai. He's a world-renowned astrophotographer, and he's gracious enough to share his amazing video feed of the skies this morning, Tuesday morning in China. Right now it's heading towards almost very early dawn soon. It's 3:40 a.m. Tuesday, August 13th in China right now. That's where Jeff is showing us the skies there. We're seeing a beautiful part of Taurus here, Taurus the bull constellation, and Perseus is right here. This is the radiant of the Perseid meteor shower, guys. Isn't that absolutely gorgeous? Thank you, Jeff, for this beautiful view. We're so lucky. And here we are. I'm in Canada, just sitting here in my office watching this view of the meteor shower. And you know what? It's kind of partly cloudy where I am in Montreal. I don't know where you guys are, but I'm looking outside. It's iffy. I'm so happy that I get to see the meteor shower, at least virtually here on my screen. Great to have you, Philip. Thank you for joining us. That's great, Philip. Thank you very much for purchasing a scope from us. The monies that come from that sale, from that scope, that's a deal we have with Celestron, the great folks at Celestron, our friends there, and we get payment from that allows us to send eclipse glasses and telescopes and such, all this good stuff everywhere to underserved communities around the world. So thank you very much for your support, Philip. And wishing you clear skies. Definitely a lot of Earth is covered by auroras. It's going to be very extensive. If it's dark where you are right now, definitely look for the colors of auroras because they're going to be here in our skies, especially those of us in higher latitudes. Great question from Nick FS on YouTube asking, do you have any tips for telescopes as a beginner? So definitely different telescopes. I really like Dobsonians. Dobsonian telescopes are generally don't have a lot of gadgets, electronics connected to it. It's a very pure telescope, but you can nowadays you can level up and have motors attached to it, GPS, go-to capabilities. But Dobsonians come in different sizes. They're a mirror-based telescope, a reflector, basically, and they're basically on a rocker box. It's very easy to handle, very friendly for families with kids. Dobson, the size mirrors, maybe we're talking about 4 inches, 3, 4, 5, up to maybe 10 to 12 inches. I would say the top line, sweet spot, somewhere between 4 and 8 inches, I would say, in the size of the telescope I would go with. And one of them I'm just going to plug, of course, is Astronomers Without Borders One Sky telescope. So highly recommend checking that out. Let me go and find the link for that. I'm going to find this link and see if I can send that so you can see what we're talking about. Here is the link to the telescope, the One Sky telescope. So if you're in the United States, this applies to only those of you in the audience that are in the US, because that's the only place that AWB has the deal with Celestron. It's a limitation to our sponsor, Celestron, on where we can actually send these telescopes. But it's a really nice telescope, the One Sky. It's a 5-inch reflector mounted on a Lazy Susan. It's just really, really easy to use. So let me just see if I can get that out there. Let's see. There we go. So I've just sent, let me see if I can do that on, here. Bear with me. It's called the One Sky Telescope. There's the link to a store. So if you're in the United States, it's about $250, and with that, they ship you. Shipping is included anywhere in the United States, and it's a great beginner telescope. We have a whole bunch of accessories also available. This is made by Celestron, one of the world's leading manufacturers in telescopes. Has a huge, long legacy, a pedigree that goes back decades. I've personally loved Celestron telescope, owned them as well. Just a great, solid equipment, and this has been ranked, the One Sky, as one of the best beginner telescopes out there. It's no frills, no fancy stuff on it, but you can put great accessories to it. And better yet is that all proceeds go to help support the nonprofit Astronomers Without Borders, basically doing good using astronomy, charitable work using astronomy, sending equipment like telescopes and books and eclipse glasses to places around the world that don't have the fortune to have that good stuff. This telescope is fantastic, sent out by Celestron on AWB's behalf. This is an exclusive to Astronomers Without Borders. You will not find the One Sky anywhere else other than AWB's online store, and this is thanks to our sponsors at Celestron who make this possible. The One Sky, again, great telescope. Check it out. The link's in the comment section. And what better if you're shopping around for telescopes? Why not do good when you're shopping this? And you'll get a great telescope, and you're going to do good with the money that you spend. Is going to do double duty by actually helping a great cause. So thank you in advance for that. And by the way, if you are interested in also helping out Astronomers Without Borders, we are doing fundraising currently to defray costs of shipping recycled eclipse glasses that we've collected across North America to ship them to places like Chile, Argentina, schools across Africa that will be experiencing the eclipse coming up in October and March consecutively. There are many underserved communities that are looking to be able to watch the eclipse and safely, and they're going to need eclipse glasses for that, and we'd love to send them, but it costs money to ship them. So you can help directly by just spending a few dollars, maybe $5, $10, or if you have more, any dollar amount would help in defraying the costs of shipping these eclipse glasses to different parts of the world. And here's our PayPal donation page. You can read all about what we're doing. Go visit AWB, please. Look at the community. We have thousands of volunteers across North America helping sort glasses and package them, and we're waiting to send them to their forever homes, these glasses that were used in the April 8th eclipse across North America and the United States and Canada, and we'd love to send them to their new homes for other people to enjoy eclipses safely. And you can help by helping defray the costs of shipping. So please make a donation. It means a lot, and you'll find the link to that donation in the comment section below. Great to see the comments everywhere. We're watching live feed of the Perseid meteor shower. I'm just going to refresh it again. Get the live view from China of the Perseid meteor shower. Just lovely. We've been on air for almost 4 hours now. It's incredible. Looks like we're waiting for that feed to come in. While we're waiting, love to hear if you're seeing any northern lights right now. If it's dark where you are you seeing any northern light activity while the meteor shower, and seeing, of course, any meteors where you are? We're waiting for the refresh of the skies. There we go. We've got it. Lovely. We can see this is where the head of Taurus the Bull is, the constellation. That's Aldebaran, the bright orange-white star that marks the eye of the bull, Taurus the Bull. Above the shoulder and head of the bull is the Pleiades or Seven Sisters star cluster. And then here is Perseus constellation, the mythological hero Perseus. This is the radiant where the meteor shower appears to be originating from. So great place for Jeff to have put the camera here on his expedition out in the countryside of China, showing us from a nice dark skies the Perseid meteor shower live. Seems like still there's great chances of auroras. Folks are asking that. I can see in the comments. Definitely, northern lights are still very possible. There are still storm conditions. Right now, the K index is at 7.33, which is storm. It has reached in the last 24 hours 8.0, which is considered severe, which is really good in terms of the chances of seeing northern lights. The geomagnetic planetary K index is big, and geomagnetic storm levels are high. I'm looking here at spaceweather.com. You can see for yourself the values. The K values are really good. What does it look like right now in the skies here? This is where the aurora hole is. Where it's red, it's severe. Where it's green, they're still visible. So over northern part of Europe right now, where you can see where it's dark right now. Here in North America where I am, it's still, we have to wait a few hours, but the levels are red. That is where it's very strong auroras. Green also gives you where they can be visible right now as we're speaking at about 4:00 p.m. in the afternoon. That's about 16, that's about 2000 hours universal time is right now where this is visible. So very interesting. We're watching at the same time we're watching the Perseid meteor shower. So it's a great combination effect of two celestial events happening at the same time. Definitely, northern UK probably will see some meteor showers. And auroras. Definitely auroras, I would think, would be in the cards. A good chance of it if it stays like it is now. Scotland, you are visible of seeing at the minute. That's right. Definitely in Scotland, for sure. There is no doubt about that. The way the storm levels are, it should be really good. I'm excited to see pictures come in, folks taking pictures, and you can use your smartphone for doing that. It can be fantastic. I took amazing pictures back in, I was just so surprised in May. I'm just going to go on my smartphone and go back to May and show you what I took. This is what I want to show you is handheld pictures of auroras. This is with just my phone. So look at that. This is just a picture with it's an iPhone 15 Pro Max handheld picture snapped in my hands. No tripod, no time exposure, nothing. This is the overhead sky. This was in May 10th. It's incredible. And look, here's another picture. Just handheld pictures taken with my smartphone. Let me just view it, make it bigger here so you can see it. That just off with my phone. So this was in May when there was that big storm level. I was, even I took, I'll just look like, here's another one, just a gorgeous picture. These are just on my iPhone. Nothing more needed to take these pictures. Let me see if I can get another one. Just gorgeous. Look at these. Handheld, snapping the pictures. And so tonight, maybe there might be a chance to do similar kind of shots, perhaps. Is it possible? Maybe, something like that. I don't know. Only time will tell. And if you have your smartphone, get outside and try to take pictures. And by the way, auroras will first usually show up in pictures before you can see it with the eye. The colors, greens and pinks and stuff, they may only show up in the photo before you actually, so they're photographic auroras, and that gives you a hint that something's on its way. And I remember on May 10th, that's what I did. And when I took these beautiful photos, I actually made sure to take the photos and see it there first, and then a few minutes later they were visible with the eyes. So it's a big difference. Definitely it's frozen again. I'm gonna just refresh. Hold on, here we go. Refresh it again. Yeah, we're just past 4:00 in the morning in China. So there we are. We're back live. You can see the twinkling stars right there. And by the way, very interesting, as the sky is rising, this is, of course, a view. You're looking towards the east in this view. I'm just checking on my phone my planetarium program to tell you what you're actually seeing. And right here, these two things, that is Mars, the fainter one, the smaller star, and this brighter one is actually planet Jupiter. So it's Mars and Jupiter together. Just a great view together in the skies. Beautiful pairing, and it's something that you'll be able to see if it gets dark where you are. Just gorgeous. Yeah, Ryan just says, living in Missouri, I've never seen anything like the storm in May. This was the first time I even recall seeing the northern lights here. Super visible to the naked eye. Last night, only in photos. Yeah, it makes a big difference, but it's cool being able to use our smartphones, right? To be able to use the smartphone as a detector, to know that something may be happening. And it's just a reassuring thing to have, is being able to take those photographs to get prepared. Keep getting distracted by Orion. I don't blame you. Well, yeah, it's a beautiful sight. Yeah, we're just gorgeous sight. I'm not seeing too many meteors right now. I don't know if you guys are picking up, but on the view right now, I'm getting small, just bigger time periods between the shooting stars. We are heading into pre-dawn conditions, I think, where Jeff is. But that is gorgeous. Oh my goodness, it's just so beautiful. Taurus is just amazing. Perseus is up here. There's Taurus the bull. That's the head of the bull. You see this V shape here of configuration of stars? That's actually called the Hyades star cluster. And it's one of the closest star clusters to our planet. It's about 170 light years away. This collection that makes up this V shape, except for Aldebaran. Aldebaran is about half that distance, about 60 light years away. It's a red giant star. It actually looks very orange. In this view, you don't see the color in this video, but it's generally orangish yellow to the eye, and it's considered the red eye of Taurus the bull constellation. And then the rest of these stars are actually associated with each other. They're considered a cluster. And this is also a cluster here, the Pleiades up here, but that is 440 light years away. So quite a larger distance, but still considered one of the other closest of star clusters that are to us here, Earth. But beautiful, both of them are just very eye-catching and to see. I think we're stuck again. There we go. Just shut down the volume there because we don't want to get copyrighted infringements on audio, that's for sure. So, but look at that view with the hilltop, and then you have these beautiful bright stars, and we're looking at the radiant of the meteor shower, which runs through Perseus, which is right here. Is this group of stars? Whoa, there was a meteor right here. Did you see that? Right down on the left side here, above where my little mugshot is, right above there. Oh, there was now on the right-hand side, right there. Wow. Okay. And there was a short one right here in the middle of the screen. Oh, well, that's interesting. Oh, we're getting a little bit of more activity I love watching. I have a second screen that I watch here, and that makes it quite a big difference. Seeing it under a larger screen. So if you have the capability of putting it on your TV or on a tablet or large screen, it just makes the view more impressive. I can tell you that. I think we need refresh. Waiting for that signal to come in. Nothing yet. We'll refresh again. Still waiting. Well, we'll see. Maybe it's coming in. I hope. There we go. Yeah, we're back. Oh, very cool. If you look carefully, look at this over here. There is a satellite moving across the screen right here. You can see it. It's fading away. It was right there. that was really cool to be able to see a satellite along with all the meteors falling. And there are a lot of satellites. You can just watch, if you watch carefully, you'll see more. We'll be shutting down the live stream very soon, in a few minutes. It's been over 4 hours we've been on, and I gotta get ready for my evening of observing here in Montreal, and I hope I'll be able to give you guys a peek at what I'm viewing. I don't have the camera equipment that Jeff does, but I may put out some social on that. We love to see you subscribe. If you find value in what you're seeing, please subscribe to our channel, whether AWB, Astronomers Without Borders, YouTube, whether it's YouTube or Facebook, Instagram, X. AWB is on all the platforms, and we'd love to see you part of our family. We do lots of fun things with the night sky, and of course do good around the world, and you could be part of all of that. So we'd love to have you as a member. You can sign up on our website, astronomerswithoutborders.org. And those of you that are watching on the Night Sky Guy channel, thank you so much too. Please do show your support for Astronomers Without Borders by subscribing, or possibly if you have the ability to donate a few dollars to the shipping costs of the recycling eclipse glasses recycling campaign. It would mean a lot. I want to thank you all for tuning in to our show. It does mean a lot. Because it allows us to, show that the night sky is of interest for everyone. It's something that everyone it's a heritage that belongs to the entire world. And it's lovely to be able to share a feed like this with all of you. Thank you so much for joining us. It was a great 4 hours. I had a lot of fun, and I love that we were interacting with all of you around the world. We had some great guests as well. And so stay tuned to our Astronomers Without Borders channels for more programming in the coming weeks and months. And of course, being updated about this amazing recycling eclipse glasses campaign. I mean, it's incredible. Millions have been collected, and we're going to share the fascination and the wonderment that solar eclipses have for people, especially the younger generation kids. We want to share it with everyone safely. So please do show your support. Maybe give a few dollars to help defray the shipping costs of glasses. We have millions to send out, and we want to get them into the hands of everyone who needs them around the world. And we can only do that with your support. So you'll find the link to that in the comment section, or PayPal donation. Like, even a few dollars makes a huge difference. We can send dozens of glasses to schools just even for a few dollars. So thank you so much. I hope to see you soon on a new video. And until then, I wish all of you clear skies. Bye-bye.